what age should your children no longer see you naked?
Old Johnny Blaze is bullying Lonnie. No, I ain't. That dumb bitch let her son catch on line, gyrate with her titties. And he gave her a regular response that any son would have gave his mom. Mama! He probably put the bass with it too and everything. Cause don't no son want to see his mama doing goofball shit like that. Mama! And your son knew that shit was done. And your son knew that shit was done. And your son knew that shit was done. And your son. Oh, God, man. Hey, yo, she had your pain in her voice. She had pain in her voice when she said that. Angeline Rock, that's why the 211 old man ain't nine. Because I'm mimicking her son and her mama all at the same time. Mama! Honey, what you doing? What up, 211 kid? That's why she mad. That's why she mad. Look, I don't give a fuck about her being mad. Stay mad, you dumb bitch. You the one that was all up on TV. I mean, all up on it. Like, yeah. And your damn son walked in on your dumb ass. Mama! Exactly that. Hold on. But look, she didn't get mad at me for mocking that though, right? Tell me why I lied, that dumbass. Tell me you didn't do all that. Tell me that your son didn't walk in on you and see you do it and say, Mama! Insatiable is my name. Good afternoon, brother. God bless, man. God bless you and the family, man. And welcome to the show, ladies and gentlemen. I'm your host with the most, Johnny Blaze, bringing y'all this Thursday afternoon content. Now, before I even get all the way into the show, right now, I'm over there in the chat while they showing the court proceedings for Yella Beezy's bond hearing, right? So out of nowhere, here comes Lonnie. Here comes Lonnie. First thing she say, I guess when she saw me, was unblock me from over there, nigga. So I replied, ask me nicely, Lonnie. So then after I say that, she say, I've been seeing you over there playing my drops. You miss me. So I replied back at Lonnie, LOL. Hey, Carlos. Look, man, I ain't bullshit, man. Look, I'm right over here in the chat. Matter of fact, hold on. because I'm about to go to my channel. I shared the live screen. So you knew, so evidently you knew I ain't lying. I was right over there when they started the proceedings for Yella Beezy's bond hearing. And then it went from and did this. It went from 2 million to 750K. So 10% of that, that's 75,000 right there. Right? If it's 10% from 700, because at first, if he would have to pay that 2 million, he would have to come out of 200,000. So from 200,000 to 75K, I mean, shit, hell, I didn't even think it was gonna go down, to be honest. He should, yeah, but he went back. He went back into jail after they reduced his bond. He still went back to jail. Now we still got to sit back and wait. He got a real good ass lawyer, Carlos. I ain't gonna even hold you, because that prosecutor was trying to knock him in the dirt. That prosecutor was trying to knock him in the dirt. I didn't even think he was going. I swear, I thought they was going discontinue that bond of the 2 million and just tell him no bond. No, Carlos, the lawyer fought for him and said that he couldn't afford that. Man, hold on. Fair use. This is for entertainment purposes only. This is from WFAA. This streamed 4 hours ago. Dallas rapper Yella Beezy, whose real name is Marquise Conway, is accused in the shooting death of rival rapper Mo 3 Conway, was set to appear in court.
Check this out. I'm going to show you how I afforded this car. Okay, you ready? All right, 100.
Hey, Letitia.
To the individuals present and involved in this conversation. The state's witness will also testify to Marquise Conway, the defendant, being present and involved in this conversation. The state's witness will testify to the amount of money.
Bro, that's what I'm tripping about. Like, bro, you get money like that. I mean, I guess that's really faking it till you make it. So could one assume that all that money that they be showing on TV and everything, is that some prop money? I'm just asking, because to me, outside looking in, I'm thinking they sitting on hella millions. You feel what I'm saying? All that money that they be having on TV and everything. He only gets, wait a minute, he probably only gets show money. Right, so basically, so then you might as well say that's damn near prop money then. You said they should have the money, stop buying all the jewelry and cars. Insatiable, I totally agree. Because once you buy one of them extravagant cars and all that jewelry, the value of it decreased the minute that you buy it. So you would never be able to recoup your money that you didn't even spend to it. You feel what I'm saying? You're gonna take a loss. And me personally, man, look, all I need is a car and a truck. I don't need no or in an old school. So I'll just say 3 cars: an old school, a truck, and a nice. It ain't even gotta be no Benz. It ain't gotta be none of that. It could be a Buick. Man, bro, this shit is insane. You get all that money, blow through it like that, and don't have no nest egg or anything. Now, I'm sure that he had money to pay this lawyer, because this lawyer, boy, he got a hella fine lawyer on with him. Man, Carlos, man, I can't call it with this generation, man. Please, I make all that type of money. You best believe I got something tucked. Just in case if anything goes wrong, I got a nest egg and I'll be all right. I can't be out here and go through all that type of money like that. And then when you really need it for situations like this, you ain't even got it.
that was to be paid for the murder. A state's witness will testify to the individuals responsible for the payment. That state's witness will also testify that Marquise Conway was one of the individuals responsible for a portion of that payment. A state's witness will also testify to the individual who would receive this payment. The state's witness will testify that Kewan White was, in fact, the individual to receive this payment, who was originally indicted in State's Exhibit number 1, the probable cause, which is before this court. The state's witness would also testify that Kewan White, or to who shot and killed Melvin Noble. This witness would also testify to Kewan White being the individual who shot and killed Mr. Noble on November 11th of 2020. Again, this conversation took place in the days following Mr. Noble's murder. The state has also had an opportunity to review bank records.
Yeah, Letitia, I saw that, and you know what I was thinking? I don't think it's safe. I don't think that it would be safe for me to play it, but I saw it. And Letitia, what the fuck was Mo 3 thinking by even getting out the car anyway? In that type of situation, I was trying to sit up here and figure it out on my own. Like, why did you get out the car? You gave dude an easy target to just get you. In my opinion, I wouldn't have got up out that car. But that's me though. I wouldn't have got out the car. I would have been driving the wrong way like a motherfucker on that expressway. Shit. Letitia, I'd have been driving the wrong way on that motherfucker to get away. What the fuck? I'm about to hop up out the damn car. Right, exactly. If you was gonna get hit, I'd rather be hit inside of a car, not hit full blown. No, hell no.
Of the defendant, Marquise Conway. These records would show that the defendant drew $40,000 in the days following the murder of Melvin Noble. And for the record, that was a cash withdrawal. These records would correspond to the exact amount which the state's witness would testify to.
So they saying that, damn, so he got money. Wait a minute, hold on. But you got money to pay 40 G's to allegedly get Mo 3 whacked. That's dumb. That's dumb. I would think that you would at least had 40 G's just sitting at the crib. Why would you have to pull it from the... Man, this shit don't make no sense. I mean, y'all, let me ask y'all. Do y'all think if y'all was to, let's allegedly say that if you was to do something like that, pay somebody that, you know what I'm saying, to get them whacked, right? You'll go to the bank to draw that type of bread on out? And then on top of that, you get on the phone, you get to rapping with your associate or whatever about the whole situation. Like, where the fuck do they do that shit at?
In reviewing these records, the state also became aware and believed that they would show that the defendant had anywhere between $800 and $900, but more specifically, $870,000 between a checking account and a savings account with one particular bank. 370 of which was in a checking account, a little over 500,000 which was in a savings account. The state at this time would like to publish to the court what's been marked as State's Exhibit number 3, which is the video of the offense. Thank you, Your Honor.
Now, before that's published, could I just address something with the prosecutor and the proffer?
Sure.
So it's clear from the record that as he recited, the state's witness, his proffer is, that's just one witness.
Correct, Your Honor.
Multiple witnesses. And that I don't recall if the specific in the proffer was when the date that this witness purported to hear this conversation.
I do not have the specific date written down, but I know it was in the days following the offense. We do have evidence of when this could have taken place based off of cell phone.
I know you fucking lying. Okay, the video that you saw don't show it. Okay, well, as long as it don't show any graphic details, Letitia, then I could play it. I mean, if you could get the link for me, I'll most definitely play it. Yeah, I'll most definitely. Wait, matter of fact, hold on. Let me see. Hold on. Okay, yeah, no, I don't got that. I ain't gonna even lie to you. I don't got that. Hold on. All right. Okay. All right. If it's from this news channel, they aren't going to show it. Oh yeah, okay. If it's from the news channel, they are not going to show. Oh, okay. All right. So then that's cool. Then yeah, because that be my whole thing. I just don't want to show nothing like that because YouTube will most definitely try to hit me with some type of strike to this channel, and I'm not. I thank you for letting me know too, because I'm not going. I did see the video, and for what I saw, I didn't see anything, graphic either. But sometimes, if the video was a little bit long, because I seen when he got out the car and he ran, and then I seen when the dude got out with the and he ran after him. Then I see the dude run back to his car, but you don't see Mo 3 go back to his car. That's what I saw. So I didn't look at it no more after that. So I didn't know if it was something that was gonna pop up or you was gonna see, blood and gore and all that. I ain't trying to show all that on here.
Data of when the defendant was in another state. And then
okay, right. Okay, well then we on the same accord then, Letitia, because I'm about to say I ain't, I ain't with. I thought maybe it was some more to it, but since we seen the same thing, then yeah, we on one accord then.
Came back to Texas, so we believe we have a time frame. As far as the exact date, I do not have it this time.
Anything else, Mr. Smith?
No, Your Honor. Permission to publish, Your Honor.
Yes. You don't want the lights off?
It's at the court's discretion.
Oh.
If you have ever wanted to land a 100 to 150K a year fully remote career in as little as the next 4.
And Your Honor, this is just for context. This is.
Oh, we about to look at it. Oh, Letitia, we about to look at it anyway. Oh, well then I know I ain't got to worry about it. What up with Uncle L? I see you up in the building. Oh, well, they most definitely, if the courts is about to show it, then I most definitely ain't got nothing to worry about.
This is approximately noon on I-35 heading northbound. This video is taken from a Kroger.
Yeah, I ain't gonna even hold you though, Letitia. I missed this part because I came in when it was like, I came on a live stream when it was 20 minutes in. It was 20 minutes in. So yeah, I missed this first part, but I ended up still was able to see it without looking at the beginning part of this. but I'm glad that I'm looking at it myself from the very beginning. Because like I said, I missed 20 minutes of the live stream. When I came about, that's when I seen that dude in the you know, saying in the seats or whatever with the Bobby Boucher jersey, and I was like, what the fuck? Boucher? Who the fuck? I didn't know he was popular like that down there in Houston. You got motherfuckers wearing jerseys and shit of Bobby Boucher?
We're 18-wheeler, and this is heading north I-35 into downtown Dallas on noon on November 11th, 2020.
Damn, November 11th. That was 3 days after my birthday.
Now, Your Honor, if I could draw the court's attention, if you look on I've stopped this video at 19 seconds. You see a gold sedan in the far left lane and a black sedan in the second lane to the left. The gold sedan will be the vehicle carrying the victim, and the black sedan is the vehicle driven by Q1 White, who is then the shooter, based off of the evidence we have.
Damn. He almost hit that truck. I guess he knew what time it was. Oh shit. What? Stay in the car? What you getting out the car for? But that was crazy. Lord Jesus, why did he get out the car? Why did he get out the car, y'all? Can anybody help me out with that part of it? Why did he get out the car? Apparently, obviously, he knew who the person was up in the black car that's after him. You know what I'm saying? He knew. That's why he tried to get over. He almost hit that truck. Man, I would have turned that car around. I'd have been going the wrong way on this goddamn E-way. I promise to God. Damn. That's super bold. That is super bold.
Your Honor, I'm going to stop this at 1 minute and 37 seconds.
KTC, I'm just flabbergasted off the whole thing of him. Why did he get out the car? I would have turned that car. I would have stopped. I'd have made the other people stop. I would have turned around. I would have been going the wrong way. I'd have even went off the ramp. So what? It's my life on the line at this point. I'm trying to get away. In daytime, keep the change. These motherfuckers is ruthless. He didn't give a fuck. He didn't give a fuck who was looking at him do what he did. None of that. He stick these. Woo, Lord.
And the victim does not return into the frame.
The victim does not return into the frame.
The only other things that the state would like to proffer as far as this bond hearing since the court does not have a probable cause affidavit, of course, since it's a grand jury referral. Defendant Kewan White was also indicted. You do have his murder.
KTC, that's why I was really shocked that, I mean, even though his lawyer most definitely fought for him and got his bond reduced. But this motherfucker got a bulletproof Escalade. A bulletproof Escalade. Or I may be misquoting the truck, but I know it's still a truck that is bulletproof. I'm like, what? I say, man, you can't make this shit up.
Probable cause affidavit from 2020. He was also indicted at that same time in cause number F2175377.
Who the fuck is a butcher?
For Dr. Randall.
Anybody know who this butcher is? Who the fuck is that? I say Boucher. No, my bad. Misspoke on that. That's, excuse me, Butcher. Anybody know who Butcher is? That's Bobby Butcher. But who he play for? Letitia, who he play for? Is that you talking about from off the movie? Now, I'm hoping that you're talking about, oh, I had it right. Okay. Oh, okay, I did have it right. So you talking about the dude from off the oh, Lord. Bobby Boucher. That's no. No, he don't got a Bobby Boucher jersey like he really played in the goddamn NFL. Come on, man.
Graham, who also sustained injuries, a neurosurgeon who was heading north on I-35 that day and was struck as well. However, he did survive.
Yeah, Letitia, Waterboy, right. Waterboy. Yeah, I remember that damn movie. Lord Jesus Christ. Stop making fun of me. He didn't, you know, Bobby Boucher didn't like them making fun of him. And when he got mad though, that's how he got on the football squad. The coach saw how he tackled people when they made fun of him. He said, "You're on the team." That was hilarious, though. I ain't gonna even hold you. Adam Sandler is he's a funny dude.
And finally, Your Honor, the last thing that I would proffer at this time would be that there were a total of 44 fired cartridge cases, all from the same style of firearm as far as the caliber that were recovered on the freeway on November 11, 2020. And at this time, Your Honor, state the rest.
The defense.
Judge, this time we call Ms. Alexander to the stand.
And raise your right hand, please. Do you swear or affirm that in all matters before the court, you will tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? So help you God.
Well, now keep the change. You know already for your own self. These young folks is trained to run with their pants damn near to their ankles and shit. These motherfuckers know how to hop fences with their pants to their damn ankles and their goddamn thing. What up with it, Slim? What's happening, man? What's the word? Happy Thursday to you, bro. Hope all is well with you. Yeah, keep the change. They train. They hop fences. They hop fences with their pants all on their ankles and their goddamn thing. I'm talking about that shit is amazing. I ain't gonna even hold you. That shit is amazing. How the hell you gonna have a pistol on your hip when that motherfucker already is at the side of your thigh? Shit, fuck your hip. Shit, the gun is damn near to your damn knees. It is what it is. What's the word, man? Happy Thursday to you. Shit, how the fuck? The gun ain't even on your hip no more, keep the change. It's on your thigh or it's on your calf muscles and shit. Hey, Nurse Petty, what's the word? I see you up in the building.
May I proceed, Your Honor?
Yes.
Ms. Alexander, could you introduce yourself to the court and spell your last name for the court reporter?
Yes, my name is Alma Jean Alexander, Alexander. I'm Marquis' grandmother.
Ms. Alexander, are you currently employed?
No, I retired from Dallas County in 2014.
Yeah, that's his
Will you tell the judge you were?
Yeah, that's his grandmother right there. Yep. That's his grandma right there. Well, I'm very interested in hearing what she got to say.
Retired from Dallas County in 2014. What was your occupation?
Deputy clerk.
And just for the record, a deputy clerk, what does a deputy clerk do?
Process paperwork from the attorneys for the judge. Basically handle the paperwork for the courts.
And this is a building that you were employed, is that correct?
Yes, it is.
And back in the clerk's room, where in the old days, we had a lot of paperwork. Lawyers would take the file, take it back to the clerk. You would handle the file stamps and put all the papers into the file.
And type up the judgments.
Type up the judgments. Can we back up?
I'm sure of it, keep the change. I'm very sure about that one. She like, no. She know her baby ain't shit. But she ain't about to let her baby go out like that. She gonna make sure to call in some favors there. Shit, that lawyer fought hard for him though. Keep the change, the law that bond. I guess look, it's a combination of things. They still wanted the bread, but for them to have went down from 2 million to 750,000, that's a big dumbass jump down. Bond on murder for hire and murder charges. Exactly. Look, KTC, can I be honest with you right now? I didn't even expect them to give him a bond. How about that for capital murder? I did not expect them to even give him a bond. I thought it was most definitely going to be a no bond.
A little bit, just tell the judge a little bit about where were you born and when did you move to Dallas County?
I was born in Washington, Arkansas. I moved to Dallas County when I was 11. So I've been here like 63 years.
And being Marquise's grandmother, could you explain the dynamics of your family as far as where are they located?
What else, Philly,
how many
Dan?
grandchildren do you have? And where does Marquise fall in the family relationship?
Okay, Marquis was my first grandchild. I have 11 grandchildren and 8 great-grands. Of course, Marquis being the first grandchild, we were always close because you're excited with your first grandchild. So you try to do everything you can and instill in them good values. He's been a godsend to a lot of his family members. He helps everybody in the family. I know it's hard sometimes because when you have people pulling on you and you just trying to stretch money, it doesn't always pan out. But he's always helped whenever needed.
Let me interrupt you just a minute. When you say, let's just go back a little bit. Did he go to public schools here in Dallas County?
Yes, he did.
Was he born and raised here in Dallas County?
Yes, he was.
And does he currently work here in Dallas County?
Yes, he's an entertainer.
Okay, and as an entertainer, so we can explain to the court, what type of entertainment does he do?
Music.
And
And you know, that's kind of sad right there, though, KTC, that I didn't know that him and Mo 3 grew up together. I did not know that. Yeah, I didn't know that. That's some news right there to me. I did not know that him and Mo 3 grew up together. Now, wait a minute, Pick and Choose say that was the purpose of his grandma taking the stand to establish that he takes care of the family and the community to get a bond reduced. She know the game because she used to work in the courts. Okay. Now Pick and Choose, that's when she was able to call in her favors because of just that what you just said. So yes, I'm in total agreement with that one.
Has he done well in his music career?
Yes.
In the music career, you have a persona, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. And it's a persona out there for your career is different with the family fold, is that right?
Right.
Him being your grandson, did he go to church here in Dallas County?
Yes, he went to church with me often. That was one of my requirements when he'd spend the weekend.
And how often do you talk and have a relationship with Marquise?
When he's in town, 2 or 3 times a week. When he's out of town, sometime once a week.
His relatives, are they here in the courtroom today?
Yes.
And is his mother back there in the courtroom?
Yes, she is.
And for the record, did you just tell is that Miss Kimberly Rush?
Right.
Is his family here? Are they all here in Dallas County or Dallas-Fort Worth Metroplex?
Vicinity, yes.
Are you here to just?
What up with it, Retro 813? What's the word, man? Salute to you. Man, look here. One thing about grandma, especially with your first grandbaby, your oldest grandbaby, man, this even goes back to the beginning of time, to me at least. Granny is going to make sure to call in whatever type of favor she got, especially if she's been dealing with the court system anyway. You feel what I'm saying? Like, it don't matter. Granny's always got favor in the world. See, older people, let's just be honest, y'all. You don't get to be an older person, right? An elder, and you don't have favor in the world. To me, having favor in the world trumps all the money that you can ever think about. Now, I want y'all to hear me again because I'm a firm believer in that. Having favor in the world trumps having all the money in the world. And that's just my opinion, but y'all can disagree, of course.
Tell the judge he has sufficient ties to this community.
Yes, he does. He does.
Now, as far as does he have any children?
Yes, he has 2 sons,
And how old are his children?
5 and 7.
Is he? Have you observed him being involved in his children's life?
Yeah, we go to football games for the little ones all the time. He's always got them in sports.
Okay, so he's out there in the community.
Hey, good afternoon, Rachel. How you doing? Hope all is well. Happy Thursday to you. Yes, Rachel, we is going over this trial right here. And now, if y'all picking up what I'm putting down with just my reaction to this court proceedings for Yella Beezy, y'all please hit the like button.
Coaching up his sons and other kids that play on the football team.
Yeah, I call him the Joe Jackson of the sports.
You call Joe Jackson being Marquise?
Yeah. Joe Jackson was Michael Jackson's father. You know how he pushed them to be great and good. So I said that's what he's trying to do with his boys.
I'm glad you cleared that up. There's other.
Wait a minute. He didn't know about Joe Jackson, though? Oh, this man. Wait, slow down. You didn't know about Michael Jackson's daddy, Joe Jackson? Oh, my God. How old is you? How old is this lawyer? How you don't know about Joe Jackson? Yeah, Mo3 would have loved to see his children grow up. You right, keep the change.
Joe Jackson's, but yes, I can get that Joe Jackson would be well involved in his family.
Yeah.
He's telling the judge.
But Slim, that's even more wilder though that the lawyer didn't even know nothing about Joe Jackson. This motherfucker was so oblivious to it. When she cleared it up for him though, he like, oh, well, I'm glad you cleared that up because I didn't know who you was talking about. How you ain't know what the... But I kind of agree with you on that because Joe really, I'm sorry, but Joe, you was a motherfucker to your damn kids. So it is what it is. Yeah, and I'm with you on that pick and choose. I probably would have used another daddy in that scenario, but I, give her the benefit of the doubt. Yeah, Joe beat ass. And he don't give a damn if you don't want to do it or not. You gonna do it because I told you to do it. Damn, KTC say I don't know him either. Damn, KTC. Well, KTC, you got to look at the Jackson story. That's all I'm gonna tell you. You got to look at the Jackson story, and there's all type of videos of showing him. So keep the change. Oh, fuck that. I ain't going there with you.
He's from Dallas County, significant ties, and he's involved with his family. As far as you're aware,
look, wait, Retro say KTC, you for real? Now, don't you fall for that, Retro. Don't you fall for that. Right, that's what we talking about, KTC. We don't know him personally now, but you done heard the stories of him, how Joe used to beat the hell up out them damn kids. look, I'm about to say, Retro, don't you fall for that shit, man. You know damn well KTC though. That's why I just had disengaged when I said, man, I'm not doing that with KTC. She fucking around now.
been arrested for this charge
Yes.
of payment for hire.
What up, Carlos?
And this happened back in 2020. You're aware, you saw the video and you heard the prosecutor talk about
Yeah, on Facebook.
Their version of the facts.
Right.
How long has he been in jail?
Oh, 8 days since last Thursday.
The bond set at $2 million.
Now, you know what, Carlos? I will say that Joe pushed his kids into being great. If it wasn't for Joe staying on them boys' heels, making them practice every goddamn day to being great, then they wouldn't have been at the pinnacle. They wouldn't have been at the point of their careers of where they was without good old Joe. So I ain't gonna even shit on his name like that. You right. He was a good father because at least he was there to beat their ass and make sure they did the right thing. I'd rather have a daddy that be beating the hell up out of me but still made sure that I did right than to not have a daddy around at all, goddammit. And then if he just felt like beating on you, he'd beat on you every blue moon. No, you can't just beat on me every blue moon. You ain't even around me every damn day. Fuck you, Pops. Hell you talking about?
Has he been able to post that bond and get out of jail?
He's still sitting here. No, he hasn't.
We're asking the court for a $250,000 bond based on, do you believe that Mr. Conway could post a $250,000 bond?
I'm pretty sure we can get it together.
And are you telling this court that he's not able to post a $2 million bond?
No, he's not.
That's the witness.
What's his nomination?
Yes, Your Honor. Good morning, Mr. Alexander.
Good morning.
My name is Tommy Adams. If you have any
questions with my questions, if I don't form them in a good way, please just ask me to repeat myself and I will do so, okay?
Okay.
I appreciate you being down here. I'm sure this is not an easy day for you. So thank you. You worked for the Dallas County within the clerk's office up until 2014, correct?
Correct.
Now, Ms. Alexander, are you aware that there was a bond schedule that judges could set bonds on different level offenses within this courthouse?
Yes.
And are you aware that that bond schedule has since been done away with and was subject to a federal lawsuit against all the district judges within Dallas County?
No.
Now, when you talk about your grandson being an entertainer, I mean, he's more than just an entertainer, correct?
Yes.
He's in fact a double platinum artist, correct?
Right.
Now, going back to 2020 and the years leading up to that, well, let me ask you this. Are you aware of your grandson owning a 2017 Denali?
Yes.
Uh-oh. Now, here it come right now. This the bulletproof Denali. A bulletproof Denali. It's a reason why he brings this up. So let's keep listening.
And what does that Denali, what is special about that Denali?
It's bulletproof.
It's bulletproof. Now, Ms. Alexander, I can't imagine in all your years working here at the clerk's office that you ever felt like you needed a bulletproof vehicle.
I don't need one.
Now, Ms. Alexander, would you agree with me that in 2020 and the years leading up to 2020, that there was a lot of stuff going on in the city of Dallas surrounding, and to be quite honest, our victim, Melvin Noble, and your grandson, Marquise Conley?
I try not to delve into Facebook and hearsay because I know him for myself. So,
Well, let me
That was a damn good answer right there, Grandma. Shout out to Grandma. She on point. This what I'm talking about right here. Grandma is on point. She know how this goes too. So most definitely she got the game.
answer it this way. Are you aware your grandson was shot in Plano?
yeah, I was there.
You weren't there at 3 a.m., were you?
I was at the hospital.
Correct. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
But you would agree with me that even if you're not on Facebook, I mean, this stuff was on TMZ. I think your grandson even did an interview on TMZ with those folks on live TV about this. So you're aware that there was a back and forth going on in this city involving your grandson as well as Mr. Noble, the complainant in this capital murder case. You're aware of that at least, right?
Yeah, somewhat.
Okay. Is that the reason your grandson felt the need to get a bulletproof Denali?
No, he felt the need because people are jealous and you don't know who's going to do what, when, or where.
But I'm sorry. Now I got to give a little pushback to that. Look, I haven't heard anything about any other rapper getting a bulletproof anything. Now, unless I'd have missed it, and somebody could correct me up in the chat, but to my knowledge, I could be wrong about this. So I'll just say this. I'm going to assume that I've never heard of any other rapper making their vehicle bulletproof. I mean, me personally, now anybody up in the chat, if y'all know better, just let me know. But me personally, I don't know that. You said Dolph had one? Okay. Because see, I didn't know. You said a lot of rappers had bulletproof cars. Carlos, I promise to God, I didn't know that. I see it. Well, what the fuck was wrong with the rappers back in the 90s then? Why the fuck they ain't getting no damn bulletproof cars and shit? Just to think, Tupac would have been riding in the bulletproof vehicle, goddamn it, he'll still be here now. That is so crazy. Just to think, y'all, if I see. It most definitely has. Street rules most definitely have changed.
Now, are you aware of whether or not he had to, if a Denali comes that way off the lot, or you have to actually pay money to get something like that done?
I have no idea how it happened, where it happened, why it happened. I just know he had it.
Sure. And as far as
What the fuck? Wait. Did you really, even if grandma actually did know, you think she gonna tell you that? That's her grandson. She's not gonna tell you that. I wouldn't even tell you that. You expect a over 60-year-old woman to know the ins and outs of what her grandson do? That ain't, no, come on, man. Stop.
your grandson being in custody for approximately 8 days, defense asked you initially how long he'd been in jail and if he was able to make a $2 million bond. And your initial answer was, no, he hasn't. And then when they followed up with whether or not he can make a $2 million bond, that's when you said, no, he cannot, correct?
Right.
Now, especially with all of your experience here in the county and working in the clerk's office, you're aware that when somebody has a $2 million bond, they can pay only 10% of that, correct?
Yes.
With the bondsman's help.
That part keep the change. She wouldn't dare. Come on now, the whole purpose of her is to help her grandson out in any way she can, not hurt him. I mean, let's just say for the sake of argument, she would have fed off into what the prosecutor was asking her. That would have hurted her. Okay, Letitia, hold on. Let me see. Rappers with bulletproof. Oh, wait a minute now. I got the shit. Hold on. I would, man. We gonna most definitely I'm gonna show that and take a look at that. Damn. Hey, Carlos. Hey. I mean, look, I ain't gonna even hold you, right? I don't think he broke. I just think he trying to make sure that he has something tucked. I don't think he all the way broke. This is what I'm gonna say. I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt. Now, Miss 22 say maybe he has assets. I can probably touch that. Damn. KTC say they stay beefing to sell music, so they need protection. Hell yeah, man. What you saying, Retro? I've been said that. You know he had to have that retainer for that lawyer. Now, okay. Now, I agree with that then, Carlos. Yeah, it's a lot of street dudes with way more money than what Yella Beezy got. So, yeah, I most definitely can agree with that. Boy can't get no concerts. He has been blackballed. Damn, already? Now, for us little folks that don't make it like that, though, Miss 2216, I could still agree with you on that. $200K ain't really all no damn money.
Now, your grandson is a double platinum recording
Damn, keep the change. You say for 5 years? Oh, he out of there. They gonna cancel him. They gonna cancel him. He done. 5 years.
Artist, correct?
Correct.
And he lives in a mansion in Frisco, correct?
Correct.
And he has houses in other states, correct?
I'm not aware of that.
Are you aware of him paying and helping to support other individuals in the family and also extended family and friends?
I'm not into his business like that.
You'd agree with me that your grandson is substantially well off, correct?
He might used to be, but if he could make a $2 million bond, he'd be out.
Would you agree with me, though, that there's a difference between can, want to, and choosing not to?
I'm aware of all of those things, but I know he don't want to be in here, so I know if he could afford it, he'd be out. Plus, he has other bills. He don't just have money laying around.
Sure.
Granny is cool under pressure. Well, I like Granny. Granny, you is on point. Granny is standing no business for a grandson, y'all. Oh, Grandma is standing no business for her grandson. I love this shit right here.
Now, Ms. Alexander, if I wanted to reach out to Ms. Rush, your daughter, what would be the best phone number to reach her at?
She's not my daughter.
Okay.
Woo!
Mr. Conway's mother, if I was going to reach out to her, what would be the best phone number to reach out to her at?
You don't have that information?
If you were going to reach out to her, not me.
Judge, I'm going to object to bantering with the witness and relevancy here. We're kind of veering off to and getting in discovery. The state hadn't showed us their case. They made a proffer here. It seems like they can do their discovery outside the courtroom.
Objection overruled. You may proceed. Ma'am, you need to answer the question.
What was it?
If you were going to call Ms. Rush, what number would you call her at? If you need to check your phone, I'd be happy to wait.
Okay. Thank you.
Granny's still on business. It don't even matter.
Two 554-5606.
56.
Judge, again, I'm going to object to this as far as being public information and getting out to the public. This is a media case. This is an improper question. I know the judge just overruled me on this, but there is a fear of this getting out.
Well, it's out there now.
I would ask the court to seal the number the prosecutor had.
The court's going to overrule your objection. I do understand and appreciate the concern that it was publicly announced. So I'm going to ask, you're asking that it be sealed?
I'm asking that it be sealed from the public. This is and the court has heard it, considered it for this bond hearing, and that this not be published.
Hey, I hear you, but it's too late. It's too late. Everybody that's up in this chat right now heard her say that number straight out. Now, I don't see nobody up out my chat even trying to call that number, so I'm not even gonna sweat that type of shit. But like, I get what the lawyer was trying to do, but at this point, it's really too late.
Outside of the courtroom, the media sitting outside of the courtroom. And I think there's a legitimate fear base here, just like the state has their concerns. So that was my objection.
The court will grant that objection.
To sealing.
You can use it for your purposes only. It cannot be.
Hold on. Let me rewind it. Hold on.
56.
06.
Judge, again,
Hold on. I got to rewind it a little bit more.
Thank you. Two 554-5606.
56.
06.
Judge, again, I'm going to object to this as far as being public information and getting out to the public. This is a media case. This is an improper question. I know the judge just overruled me on this, but there is a fear of this getting out.
Well, it's out there now.
I would ask the court to seal the number. The prosecutor had it.
The court's gonna overrule your objection. I do understand and appreciate the concern that it was publicly announced. So I'm going to ask, you're asking that it be sealed?
I'm asking that it be sealed from the public. This is and the court can.
So do this lawyer know? Do this attorney knows that this was broadcasted on all social media platforms? Good luck with that. This was already broadcast on not just YouTube, but on Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, whatever social media platform, it's already out. So I just don't see the right. Don't nobody give a damn about that damn number. That's why the judge was like overruled. KTC say they should have told him, boy, we live.
Has heard it, considered for this bond hearing, and that this not be published outside of the courtroom. The media sitting outside of the courtroom. And I think there's a legitimate fear that's here.
Now, I agree with that now, Letitia. You know, she changing that number, and that attorney should pay for it. Right, just change the number at this point. I mean, or just block whatever unknown number that comes to your number, because you know some people be funny. Ain't no telling. Maybe she done had that number for a long time, and you know people be stuck in their ways about changing numbers. So I could get that. I get that side too. But at this point, hey, it is what it is. Shit, all they need is your real number. Shit, hell, they can still be able to look up your telephone number, whatever number that's ever been under your name. It could be looked up anyway. So to me, changing the number would do nothing but she'd just be wasting her time to change the number. That's just my opinion. All she got to do is just block the numbers that she don't want to come through and be done with it. Yeah, Miss 2216, that's what I was thinking. I mean, me personally, I wouldn't change it. For what?
Just like the state has their concerns. So that was my objection.
The court will grant that objection.
Grant
that objection. You can use it for your purposes only. It cannot be published to anyone else.
Okay, sure. And Your Honor, the reason I'm asking, I'm going to have another question too, is that in State's Exhibit number 6, which is the confidential affidavit of financial conditions, in which the defendant is asked to provide an emergency contact number, the only emergency contact person he lists is himself. And the problem with that is that number that he listed for himself is according to Ms. Alexander, the same number. So I'm just trying to clear some things up. We don't have anything on the information here.
All right, thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. And Ms. Alexander, my follow-up to you is that if you were going to call your grandson 8 days ago, what number would you call him at? And if the defense wants this portion to be sealed, I'm fine with that too, but I think this is important information, Your Honor.
Now, I won't deny that. I won't deny that what Letitia just said and what Keep the Change just said. All that could be true, but it could still be blocked. She could still block them numbers. Whatever number that she don't recognize that's up in her phone, just block it. Just spam block all the numbers that come through. She ain't even got to answer the phone. If she know that it's a number that she don't know, if it ain't the people that normally call her phone that she got tagged, I mean, I just put it as spam blocked and keep it moving.
Well, could we have her write it down, perhaps?
That's fine.
Announcing it to court.
Look at Bobby Boucher. He know where that camera at too. He so turned right around and looked at the damn camera.
Thanks, man. Tender to defense, Coach Martin takes exhibit number 7.
Okay.
Takes exhibit number 7 as a leader.
Now, Ms. Alexander, you testified that your grandson has significant ties to this community, correct?
Yes,
Born and raised in the greater Dallas area.
correct.
As far as how much time he spends in the city of Dallas, or more or less Dallas County and the surrounding areas at this point, do you know approximately how much time he spends in the greater Dallas area per month?
I'd say 3/4 of the time.
Now, Letitia, I think that's a toss-up to me. Just think about it this way. He gonna have motherfuckers on his neck even outside anyway. When you in jail, you ain't got no freedom in jail. So it can come from any direction in jail. At least if you outside, you got a little bit of a fighting chance if you outside. And if they just catch you lacking while you free, then hey, it is what it is. But at least you was free. You in jail where they already know where the fuck you at. They know when you gonna get your meals. They know when you taking your shower. All of that. Me personally, I'm just speaking for me though. I'd rather take my chances being on outside than in jail. Because I think you get whacked quick as fuck up in jail other than being outside. He might want to sleep in that car. I know that shit, right?
3/4 of the time.
Shit, you got to think about it. Allegedly, now Letitia, you got to think about it like this too. Allegedly, until he get all the way, if he get found guilty of it, then that's when I won't say alleged. But allegedly, if he paid somebody to go whack a motherfucker, you think that can't happen up in jail? You think, yeah, exactly, KTC. He have to be in PC because ain't no way he gonna survive being in jail with this type of shit going on and all like y'all just said, how it's still a lot of Mo 3 followers going on. They sitting back. They looking at this just like how we looking at it too. Waiting on the right opportunity to get his ass. Yeah, I'd rather be free because I got a chance to get away. You ain't got no chance unless, like you say, KTC, going to PC. He gonna be a lonely son of a bitch, but at least he'll be safe. Boy, them braids struck too. Looking real rough over there, boy.
Now, just as far as his ability to travel and the nature of that, like planes and getting around, you're aware that he travels quite a bit via private jet, commercial, all of that, correct?
Yeah.
Does he have access to his own private jet?
No.
A private jet? Wait a minute. A private jet? Oh, Lord Jesus. That's why they went up with that bond in the very beginning, that $2 billion. This motherfucker got some shit. Allegedly. Wait a minute, KTC, you say he don't have one? Oh, okay. Oh, they asked. Okay, my bad.
Do you know approximately how often he does fly private?
No, I don't.
But when he does that, he would be having to pay for those bills as well, correct?
Correct.
Do you agree with me that flying private is not the cheapest thing in the world to do?
Yes.
Well, this prosecutor reaching.
Anything else from this witness?
No further questions, Your Honor.
All right, thank you, ma'am. You can step down. You have another witness?
Judge, I was going to make the proffer we discussed back in chambers. May I make a proffer, Your Honor?
Yes.
We don't sit over here and do that. Let me get you up out of here. Nobody else was able to see you. See, y'all people, y'all trolls is something else. We're not talking about no other content creator. The only other person that I ever mentioned was Lonnie. That was from the jump, and that was just to say that I was up in his live stream in the chat talking to her. That's it. Ain't none of them type of games getting played up in my chat. So did nobody else even see you? You're blocked. Whoever you was blocked anyway, but I went on and just hid you from the channel. If you gonna come over here with any other content creators likeness, name and nicknames and all that other shit, I'm gonna get you up out of here. This ain't that over here. This is not the channel for that. We're talking about Yella Beezy and my next video after this, and then a couple of body cam footages. That's it. All this old extra shit, if you can't come in with a decent name that don't have nothing to do with a content creator, you will be removed.
Judge, a lot of us have been down here at this courthouse for 30 years. I'm not going to go over the law. I know you understand the bail bond and how we have been law. I just wanted to point out in some of these cases where there's high profile in the state versus Michael Lucky, that was a capital murder case. That was in criminal district court number 7, the court that we're in. That was a high profile case. That case involved an NBA player that was initially set by the magistrate in the jail with a probable cause affidavit, where they had knowledge of the facts from what the police said. And that bond was originally set at $500,000. It was later reduced by the court to $100,000 with conditions. Co-defendant in that case, Larry Jenkins, cause number F2076397. This is the same set of facts case where the magistrate with a probable cause affidavit set it for $750,000. Another case in the state of Texas versus Antoine Franklin, capital murder case, 522-76141. This involved a famous football player out of Oklahoma. That case was set by the magistrate for $500,000. Again, probable cause affidavit. He was later reduced by the court to $200,000. Judge, in dealing with the bond schedule, you have bond conditions here that require electronic monitor. They have several conditions of probation check-in and curfews. We're proffering to the court here that the court has set bonds down here in Dallas County where the typical murders range between 150 and 200,000, and a capital murder can range, in these cases, in between 500 and 750,000, where the magistrate set them. The thing in this case that we're proffering, the magistrate had no probable cause affidavit. They had no facts. And in this case, we're asking the bond to be reduced in these facts. We'll argue here, but I just want to proffer those 3 cases.
All right, anything else?
We're closing it, we'd just like to argue.
Okay, State.
Your Honor, I would just, if I could, just briefly, I would also like to proffer just 2 cases since defense has brought up some cases that have come here from Dallas County. The first one I would like to bring up is F2475475. Defendant's name is Chad.
All right. I'm about to take a break real quick, ladies and gentlemen. I will be back.
That boy is sweet.
So
Sweeter than the honey on the honeycomb. Sweeter than the honey on the honeycomb. Sweeter.
I'ma come over here.
Sweeter than the we don't tell the world about it. Sweeter.
I'ma come over here.
Sweeter than the we don't tell the world about it. So you should have stayed your ass out of jail. Stop trying to be a real nigga, and your boy wouldn't have his ass so high up in the air that them goddamn white boys can see it and play with it. Stupid motherfucker. You want to sit up here and sound like you Negro dominant all of a sudden because another man flew him out and paid him. Now all of a sudden you Negro dominant. Bitch ass nigga, you was just selling real dinners the other day. Nigga, you ain't nobody special. Shut the fuck up. With your red mic. Where's that boy at you hiding on YouTube? Are we ever gonna see you with that boy?
I can talk so fly.
I'm asking, are we ever gonna see you with that boy?
So bad, so fly. You fat, desperate, and lonely. You won't climb.
Are you ever gonna show that boy? Stop attacking a woman. You say something to me, you bitch.
Hold on for a second.
Yes, ma'am.
For 3 months, you never come over here to say fucking things to me. And now you're coming over here to tell me that I'm desperate? Yes. I was having a cooking show, doing what I'm doing. You're not asking you or any motherfucking body else for anything. What the fuck are you talking about? You look at this shit, yo. Look at what? When brown skin and moonlight got up here, you said you don't do that on your show. You said you don't want people talking about families and stuff on your show. That's what you said.
Shut up, bitch. You talk about families all day. Stop telling her how to run her show, nigga, because you don't want everybody to know that your son ass be in the air, nigga. You run around here calling everybody gay and your son ass be in the air. Now, when are you going to bring that boy to YouTube?
I'ma come over here.
We don't tell the world about it.
I'ma come over here.
We don't tell the world about it. Why you gonna let this nigga come up here and lie like that on my name?
He has audio of it.
Let me explain something to you. Just because he took down those videos, when he's bringing up my daughters and showing twerk videos, this is what was said. He put my daughter up twerking on Musical.ly. He said, I'm gonna play it all. Now he wanna interrupt. You see, he come off that mic now.
That happened so.
Now he wanna come off the mic now. Now you wanna interrupt now. So he put my daughters on the stripper body. I said, you keep fucking with my daughters, nigga. You keep fucking with my daughters. I got nephews the same age as his daughter that's out there popping her ass all over the goddamn internet. She out there popping her ass, and I said, you keep running your mouth. I can make sure my nephew can get to your daughter, and they can gang bang her ass, not gang rape nobody. Gang bang a train, you bitch ass nigga. You ain't never ran a train on a woman where it's 2 men and 1 girl? So you stop the cap, you bitch ass nigga. Your daughter shaking ass all over the internet. But you worried about my daughter shaking ass, you lying bitch. Now, and your daughter shaking ass, your son shaking ass, And you gay as a motherfucker chasing a man ass, you bitch ass nigga.
See,
How
y'all.
about that?
I'm only here to prove a point how people.
You ain't proving nothing, you lying motherfucker.
Tell the
You
truth.
ain't proving a goddamn thing. You a coward who deleted videos.
So
You
fly.
are a coward who deleted videos,
My
nigga.
daughter.
You are a coward who deleted videos, you coward asshole.
That
Play the video right now.
daughter
Play the video right now.
each until
Play the video right now.
attack mine.
Play the video right now. Play the video right now.
So
Play the video right now. You can trick them slow ass people over there with your editing. Play the video right now.
what I do? You can't tell the truth.
You can't tell the truth, you big nose gonzo looking motherfucker.
Yeah, keep the change. I am always looking at my own chat. It ain't too. I may miss something here and there. I ain't gonna front. I miss some things, but for the most part, oh no, I'm watching my chat. I know. Look, I know you got it under control now. Don't get it confused, but shit, that still don't stop me. I still look. I'm nosy. I got to see what people talking about up in my chat. So yeah. Now, just so I don't have to go through that whole live stream. What up with the Chef X? Now, we all know that they did go ahead and reduce the bond from 2 million to 750K, right? He's still in jail, so he still got to come up with the money to get bond out. So I will keep y'all apprised if he ends up. It could be a chance he could bond out today. It could, or he may wait, may bond out tomorrow. But either way, whenever he bonds out, if he bonds out tonight or tomorrow, I will keep y'all, like I said, I will be apprised of it because I am watching it closely, and I will make sure to keep y'all apprised just in case. But I'm sure a lot of y'all gonna be watching it the same way as me. So it is what it is. But moving on. Now you have a Louisiana man buying foot pics from high school students. Now, and keep the change. You put it on out there. I was like, wait a minute now. This old ass man sitting up there worry about looking at teenagers' feet. Now, we get it. I get, motherfuckers have feet fetishes and all that other shit. I get that. But damn, you couldn't just get look at foot fetishes from a grown adult your age. You want to look at teenagers' feet? Like that's some weird ass shit. That's super weird. So we gonna go over that. We gonna go over that video right now. That is some weirdo ass shit to me. I don't understand it, but hey, look, it ain't meant for me to understand because I mean, personally, it ain't me. I don't give a fuck. Now, here go to a brief story about this. A Louisiana high school teacher is accused of solicitation and paying students for feet and other sexual explicit images. Javaris Harris, who works at a Manderville area high school. All right, let's take a listen. Fair use. This is for entertainment purposes only and to only give my opinion about what is about to be shown. Let's take a look, y'all.
A Louisiana educator is now at the center of a shocking scandal, facing more than 300 criminal charges. He's accused of allegedly soliciting and even paying his own students for explicit photos, including close-up.
This motherfucker looks sweeter than a sweeter. If he don't look like a goddamn pervert, I don't know what. He looks like a perv.
Of their feet. He was arrested and now he's learning a lesson in law. I'll walk you through the details. For Law and Crime News, I'm Kennedy Walker. Before we get into this case, I want to tell you about something exciting at Law and Crime. We are launching a new channel called Scandal that is dedicated
Okay, we got
to being locked up behind bars. According to the St. Tammany Parish Sheriff's Office, they began investigating Harry in October of 2024 when deputies received a tip alleging Harry had been paying students for pictures of their feet. NOLA.com reports a student alerted an administrator at the school and authorities were brought in. Harry was placed on leave and detectives launched an investigation. What they uncovered, we must warn you, is disturbing. They combed through hundreds of documents from social media accounts, obtained phone records, conducted interviews, reportedly revealing that not only was Harry allegedly paying students for feet pictures, but he had also obtained other sexually explicit videos and pictures of students, leading to more than 300 criminal charges against him. Warrants were issued for Harry's arrest, and he was located in a neighboring parish. He was taken into custody and booked as a fugitive. The charges include 1 count of indecent behavior with juveniles, 142 counts of pornography involving juveniles, 60 counts of computer-aided solicitation of a minor, and 102 counts of prohibited sexual conduct between an educator and a student. At this time, it's unknown how long these alleged crimes have been taking place. Other details, such as how much he was allegedly paying students, how many students participated.
What in the entire fuck? Man, I couldn't even keep up with all them goddamn counts that they did put on this man. God damn. The Beef Sector Podcast, what's the word, man? Happy Thursday to you. What? Oh my gosh.
And if there were any other teachers involved is also not known. Authorities say some of the students have been identified and detectives are still working to identify others. And joining me today is legal expert Joe Tamburino. Joe, thank you so much for being here today. Let's just jump right in. With more than 300 charges against the suspect, what does this case say about the severity of the crimes?
Hi, Kennedy. Thank you for having me on. Well, it says that they're pretty severe, and it's very unusual to have all these types of charges. You see, most of the time, even when the police or a prosecutor has hundreds or thousands of images that have, depictions of child pornography or child abuse, you don't charge every single one of them. But in this case, it seems that the prosecutor decided to do a charge for every image. Is it legal? Yes, it's legal, but it's unusual.
How do prosecutors typically approach a case with this many charges? I know you said it's a little unusual. Will they try to, for him to be getting charged, 300 charges, but will they try to convict on all counts or focus on a few key ones?
It is what it is, and I totally agree with that, right? But the same way that he needs to be under the jail, that lady from Indy that was sitting up there paying them students to run a train on her, and she was sharing explicit pics through the phone, shouldn't she get the same damn thing? I'm just saying, I did a review about that. Like, if you gonna say if he's a sick dog, but that Indiana teacher is a sick bitch, straight up. She paid them students to run a fucking train on her. The husband knew. The husband wanted to unalive the damn students, but for some odd reason, that's what I'm saying. It needs to be both ways, but they takes it easy on the woman and really railroad the man. That part right there, I don't like. Keep the change. I don't like it because it's like a double standard when it comes to a man. A man's supposed to go into the jail, of course. But when a woman does it, it should be the same fucking thing. She deserves to go under the motherfucking jail too.
Well, they better try to convict on all counts because they issued all of the counts. I mean, if you're a prosecutor, and I was one over 30 years ago, you don't issue a charge unless you want to prove the person guilty. I mean, I think it would be bad practice to charge someone even say with, 100 different counts, and you say as a prosecutor, well, I'm only going to try to convict him of 10. No, a professional prosecutor, if you charge 300 counts, you better be ready to prove 300 counts. I would.
It is what it is. That's a sick bitch too. But wait a minute. What about that school administrator lady that was from New York? What about her? That was nasty work too. That was nasty work too. And then they said they weren't even gonna give her a bond. Then they turn around and give this teacher a bond. I say, man, ain't no fucking way. If that was a man, which I'm sure he probably ain't gonna get no bond. I'm sure he ain't gonna get no bond. They gonna no bond him. He gonna be sitting up in there till court comes up for him.
Would imagine the reason why that they did that is to try to aggravate this person's sentence. You see, the more convictions you have, logically and legally, the greater sentence you're going to get.
Thanks to Morgan & Morgan for sponsoring today's Law and Crime YouTube Takeover. Morgan & Morgan is a firm with over 1,000 attorneys because case is different. But do you ever hear of a person getting charged for every single one of the hundreds that they were accused of?
No, I've been doing this for 36 years. And, it really wasn't until I would say around 2000, 2001 that we started seeing this proliferation of, child pornography or images through computer images, that is, of child abuse and, sexual activities with children. And, I've rarely seen it where there's more than just a couple dozen of counts. So this is an outlier in cases.
Now, the charges include prohibited sexual conduct between an educator and a student. Can you break that down? Like, what does that legally entail?
Yes. Well, you see, in every state, there are laws about that governs things along the lines of people who are prohibited from having any type of sexual relations with another person. The best example is something like, say, a doctor or a therapist with the patient. That's illegal in most states. And of course, an educator, whether that be in high school, middle school, grammar school, and one of the students. So these are very typical laws. I believe every state has them. And it just says that, look, when you're in a certain position, you as the adult or the defendant in a case, you can have relations with certain people, such as your patient, or, if you are, say, a minister, your parishioner. And of course, if you're a teacher, your student.
Now, some of these charges involve computer-aided solicitation of a minor. How does the use of technology impact sentencing in cases like this one?
Greatly impacts them. We see this all the time in federal court, where you will get an enhanced sentence, meaning a greater sentence, more time in prison, say, because you used computer systems, because you use, say, certain technologies, whether it's, by way of texting or doing, using images through.
This is wild. This all of this right here is just wild. And where I'm going at with this, y'all, is this: we keep having adults that's like in the school system preying on these young people, right? And when you go to work to provide for your daughter and your son, right? that be the least of your mind to even think that a teacher would be praying and trying to take advantage of maybe your daughter, maybe your son, right? That you would not think that type of, I mean, I'm not saying that, let me be very clear. I know it can happen anywhere. But for a teacher to do it is, to me, that's the lowest shit in the world to do. That's low. That's lower than a motherfucking crackhead selling his kids toys, Nintendo system, goddammit, to the dope man so he can get dope. It's lower than that. A teacher that you, as a parent, that's supposed to be your extension of your child to a certain degree, because that adult is teaching your son how to read, how to write, how to count. Oh boy. I mean, look, maybe this will force a lot of parents to start doing homeschooling. Maybe homeschooling is the best solution, because I trust no one, and exactly, keep the change, trust no one but shit. And then if it's like that, and then we feel that way, then maybe it should be a lot more parents, I should say, that should be looking into homeschooling their kids, because you cannot trust these adults nowadays, because they sitting up here in the school system preying on your daughter or your son. I'm telling you, that right there, that just like cut a nerve to me. You feel what I'm saying? Because again, I'm not saying that these type of situations haven't happened in past, right? It was wrong then, and it's definitely wrong now. That's, man, let me.
Our system would grind to a halt. You want to encourage that people negotiate and try to resolve their matters. So I would think in a case like this, yes, it's going to have some type of resolution before trial.
Now, law enforcement reportedly went through hundreds of records. I know we touched a little bit on IP addresses and things like that, but what kind of digital forensic work goes into prosecuting online crimes? Because it's a lot.
It is a lot, and it's a lot of homework for the investigator. But it's basically comes down to this: the investigator or law enforcement will get some type of tip. It could be from the exploited and missing children's group out of Washington, D.C. It could be from some local person who says, "Gee, I saw this image on."
Whoa! My science teacher gave me an A on every test wearing the skirt, sit up front. Back then, it was funny until you realize he a pedophile. I trust me, keep the change. I fully understood it when what you said. I know you retracted it, but yeah, I understood it completely of what you just said. I think I need to move on from this. look, these type of cases, y'all, I most definitely it do need to get pointed out, no question, right? But it takes its toll, right? Even though it needs to be pointed out, it needs to be talked about. Like, it really makes you think. Like, what if one of those kids' parents would have found out exactly what was going on right then and there, of what could have happened to him? And it bothers me because they don't. I don't know who vet these people that's coming into their school system. I really don't. I don't. These people just is able to get into school systems and prey on the youth. It's a possibility, Letitia. I can most definitely see that point right there, what you just made. Yeah, keep the change. We most definitely back then was young and dumb. There's a lot of things that you do back then that you wouldn't think that you was even taken advantage of. But once you get older and you really understand fully, like, yeah, you most definitely was taken advantage of. I mean, we would like to sit up and say we was in full control over what was going on, but in reality, though, your mind, your mental wasn't even up to par with a grown up. Yeah, keep the change. It no question. No question. Damn. It makes you ponder though, too. It makes you ponder that, like, we just I want to make sure I say this the right way. We didn't think nothing of it because if I'm being honest, it was kind of like the norm. As far as certain things, it was just the norm. We didn't think. I mean, even me dealing with an older woman at 15, I didn't look at it like she was taking advantage of me. I didn't. I just looked at it. Shit, I'm a young dude. I'm ready. You know what I'm saying? And the older woman was giving me some play. That's how I was looking at it. I didn't look at it like she tried to do something and take advantage of me. I didn't look at it that way. I swear I didn't. But in hindsight right now, getting older, if my mama would have found out that I was even dealing with that woman, she would have sent her to jail. She would have sent her to jail. Now, y'all know I make the jokes about her keeping me all up in the room and, and giving me zuzus and wham whams and telling me don't leave out until company leave. Y'all know I'd say that joke. It's still funny, but at the same time, though, like I said, it just make you ponder. It makes you ponder like, damn. So all that shit was just a lie. And you not knowing it because you're thinking about it like, damn, that's normal because we saw that all the time, especially in high school. I done seen the young girls at 14, the same age as me, they was dating dudes in their mid-20s. Now, I guess a part of me would say, damn, that why would he date her? She's still in high school and all this and that. Like, you know, I had my thoughts, but you know, then I just kept it to myself and kept it moving because it was like, that ain't me, so I don't care. But in reality, though, them older men was fucking their lives up. An older woman will fuck a young man's life up, use them up, spit them out, all that type of shit. See? You see what I'm saying? Keep the change. So I already know because, again, if my mama would have found out that I was with that 31-year-old at 15, she was going to get beat up and go to jail. She was going to get beat up first. Then she was going to call the police and get her locked up. Because in that order, it ain't no technically nothing. It's statutory rape. But again, I'm a young man. You know what I'm saying? Again, I'm not thinking that, again, that she was even taking advantage of me. So I never was going to tell no damn body. Nah, I wasn't going to tell nobody. I wasn't going to, well, you know, you talk to your boys, you know, you talk your little shit to your guys or whatever, you know, talk about like, man, woo, wop the bang, you did woo, woo. They be sitting up here thinking you're lying, but no, then when you show proof and all that shit, well, not back then, you didn't have to show proof. All they had to do is just see me going up in the house. That's all they had to do. If they saw me go through her back door, because she had a front door and then a back door. If you saw me go through her back door and close the door, and I'm there more than 10 minutes, then you already know something is going on. That was all the proof they needed right there. So it is what it is. And I was a willing participant. It wasn't like she was putting a gun to my head and making me come to a house. I was literally going down there on my own. Shit. I was going down there on my own, Carlos. She did not put no gun to my head or none of that shit. It wasn't like she was threatening me to come down. No, I was willingly going down there. Shit. The whole time I'm not knowing that though, Carlos. I didn't know that I was being groomed. I didn't know that shit. I didn't think that. I didn't even think that way. I was just thinking shit. A nice looking older woman was on, you know what I'm saying, thinking about my young ass shit. I just went with it. Shit, but I didn't know the whole time she was trying to groom me. It didn't last that damn long. It lasted long enough, long as it needed to. I think after 3-4 months, a couple of my guys was trying to shoot they shot at her. And she was trying to figure out, well, why the fuck is your homies trying to come at me? She found out that I ran my mouth and said something. So then after that, she cut it completely off. Yeah, she cut it completely off. She said, you run your mouth too much, little young boy, little young punk. You run your goddamn mouth. All you had to do is just shut your goddamn mouth, and you could have kept getting this. But no, you want to tell your homies. You want to sit up here and run your goddamn mouth. I mean, I'm young, so I don't give a fuck. All right. Shit. Wait a minute, Keith the Change, you say she understand that jail time. Now she understood it way more harder than me, Keith the Change. So I'm young. I didn't know. Look, I didn't. All that shit was out the fucking window for me. I ain't even gonna hold you. Miss Parker, Miss Parker. Woo! Lord Jesus Christ. Hey, look, apparently I do something then, Carlos, because she kept letting me come back down there to her house. Look, I don't give a fuck what you talk about. Any woman, whether she an older woman or not, or your age, they ain't gonna let you keep touching on them if you ain't got an idea of nothing of what you do. I'm just going off my own personal experience. I'm good. I just ran my mouth. I told the homies, you know what I'm saying? They was talking shit. I'm like, nigga, boy, I did woo. They was like, boy, you lying. I'm like, all right, well, I'm about to go over there to our house at such and such a time. Just sit in the cut. If you see me go through a back door and I don't come out in 10 minutes, then you know I'm doing something, right? So they called my bluff and they actually sat in the cut. They watched me go up the stairs and hit a back door or whatever. I go in, close the door, and shit. I didn't leave up out that motherfucker for 3 hours later. So they knew then. They was like, damn, Goodwill ain't bullshitting. So then when they saw that, they figured, shit, if Goodwill did it, oh shit, I'm gonna do it too. And that's where it got fucked up at right there. Yeah, that's where it got fucked up at right there. It got fucked up. Shit. The host was watching soft porn to learn back then. Letitia, you ain't shit. You sounded like Carlos right there. That's why Carlos busted up laughing. You sounded just like Carlos saying that shit. The host was watching soft porn to learn back then. Look, wait, hold on. That this on point right here. That I don't care what nobody say. This on point. Something like this, then, Letitia. Hold on, I got to play this one right here. It got to be something like this, then. Hold on. It got to be this right here. Oh, this came right on time. Oh, hell no. This came right on time, Letitia. This is all your fault, Letitia.
Yes, that damn training. Yeah.
For seeing what I said, but you've been having fun calling me gay.
Damn right, bling bling. Peel that onion. Yeah, motherfucker. You heard that? That's right, Jenny.
For seeing what I said, but you've been having fun calling me gay. Talking about this street.
Is this a street? Yeah, this is a street.
How you gonna get mad at me for seeing what I said, but you've been having fun calling me gay?
Bullshit. I want to tear that motherfucker up too, but I gotta just ignore him because he's trying, and we will help him build his channel, help put money in his pocket, and we don't need to do that. That's all I'm saying. Now let me see what you're saying. Okay, I forgot. Okay, ears, I forgot about that channel. We do need the traffic. We do need the traffic. Where are we going? I just told him to ignore and listen to you. Ears, you got me in trouble again.
Fuck all that. How you gonna get mad at me for seeing what I said, but you can have fun calling me gay, talking about this 3-point stance, dumb shit. Come on, man. Now, the point of me doing that, look, Miss 2216, no Sister T ain't. No, she ain't. She tried that already, Miss 2216. She failed. She failed. Sister T failed. She won't. I don't care what she say about me. Shit, she failed. She tried that already, Miss 2216, and you know it. Once I exposed that she was the bottom bitch of Bishop Magic Don Juan, Annie Ruth, man, shit, hell no, she ain't fucking with me. Cause see, I know how to tell a story and make it stick. Yeah, why you think she said it on that drop? She said, I ain't about to help him make no money. She was gonna bring traffic and everything over here. Shit. Man, look here. What the fuck you call that shit? What the fuck is that called then, Carlos? You tell me. Man, maybe if she wasn't doing that, what the fuck is that? And I technically didn't call her no damn, I ain't call her no gorilla. I said make her gorilla calls. Shit. Who the fuck want to listen to that? That's a hellified. What character would you name? What character? What role she playing? Saying ooh 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 ooh. Now you tell me then, Carlos. Since okay, I'ma entertain your shit then. What character is she playing? Talking about some ooh 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 ooh. You tell me. Shit, the only character that I could come up with that she playing is a fucking gorilla with the gorilla calls. Shit, fuck all that. Like I said on the damn drop. Sister T, you is weak. You is weak and you are being exposed as the weak. Used to be exposed, but time on. You mad because I punched you back down the hook. That teach you a lesson, Sister T. Stop fucking playing with me on the internet that you don't know. See, I'm most definitely keep this shit going, Sister T. I'm having fun, actually. I'm not mad at all. Come on with that gorilla call. Come on with that gorilla call, Sister T. Come on with it. Come on with it. You like your video. You know? None but the gorilla calls. Come on now, Carlos. And we gonna call a thing a thing. All right, she playing the role. But I think that role wasn't becoming of her because the way it came off, shit, fuck that. It sounded like she wanted to be a goddamn gorilla. And now I'm not calling her no gorilla. I know the difference in just straight out, flat out calling her a gorilla. I never said that. All I said was with them goddamn gorilla calls. Don't no man want to hear no woman call no with no damn gorilla calls. Now, what man you know Carlos gonna even respond to a woman talking about some That motherfucker gonna call animal control. I will. And I know damn woman talking about some I'm calling animal control on her ass. Fuck that shit. Come get this bitch. She turned into a gorilla right in front of my eyes. No, please come get her. Shit. No, I'm calling animal control. Fuck that. I ain't about to. No, Miss 2216. I'm just being real now. Shit. I'm not responding to no woman doing no No, I'm not doing that. Now I'm scared. I'm scared you're gonna start beating your motherfucking chest, and then you're gonna start lunging at me and shit. You're gonna start dancing on my damn forehead and chest. And, man, no, no. So if you think I'm being disrespectful, I'm not. Well, excuse me, Miss 2216, she done called me all type of bitch ass niggas and everything. I have no respect for Sister T. Just because I don't hate her, that don't mean I got respect for her. So I'm sorry, Miss 2216, you can feel a way about me calling her that, but that's what she is to me. Shit. That's what she is to me. So if that bothers you so, please just let me know. And I just won't say that around you when it comes to Sister T. But other than that, I speak my mind. And Sister T has been since I first got on this motherfucker, and I never did nothing to her. I don't respect a woman like that will talk to a man just any type of way. I never did that to Sister T right off the rip. I asked that woman, please leave me alone. I don't have no problem with you. Why you cursing me out for another motherfucker? Curse me out if I did something personally to you. I never did nothing personally. Sister T jumped out the fucking window for Kwame Brown. Remember? So excuse me for feeling the way I feel about this motherfucker right here, but I know I holds no respect for her. I don't hate her, but I don't hold no respect for her. So you can't make me respect her on nothing. I don't respect nothing of her. Yeah, she can be funny at times, and I can admit that. But overall, her motherfucking attitude as a woman, no, I would never deal with that. No, ever. She jumped out the window on me for no reason. No, I can't respect no woman like that. Again, do I hate her? No. No, I don't hate her at all. No, I would never give her that power to think that I hate her. But she gonna get nothing but disrespect from me. Shit. She want to talk about shit that I done did on this motherfucker. I could talk about the shit that she done did. The fuck? I asked that lady to leave me the fuck alone. Just leave me be. You jumping out the window for a bus, and look at you now. Now he's Kwamisha. Now you want to go at him. Now you want to talk about his family and all that shit. I don't respect this, man. Man, look, Miss 2216, fuck that. This motherfucker jumped out the window for Kwame Brown, and look at her now. Now she's going at Kwame Brown. The fuck? Hell no. Hell fuck no. No. Now again, I give it to her when she funny, she funny. I'm not saying that she's not entertaining, but fuck her entertainment to a certain degree and fuck her. I'm just being real. I ain't gonna sugarcoat it with you. Shit, I ain't gonna be phony and act like, you know, oh, Sister T is an upstanding lady. No, the fuck she ain't. Not to me. Not to me. Fuck that. Shit, man. Let me take off the screen. Let me change gears because it wasn't supposed to even be about that. My bad. No, I ain't gonna bail out. I ain't gonna bail out. Not right now, anyway. Shit, I'm a big dog, Willie D style.
You got in your feelings, you got emotional, and thought you gonna come at the big dog. With a big dog still fight. And it's a vicious ass fight. It ain't nothing tender. The ass gonna bleed when I fight.
Willie D style. So I apologize. But I don't hate no Sister T, but that don't mean I got to respect her. No. It's a lot of people that I may don't hate them, but I ain't got no respect for them. Shit, I ain't got none. But I know how to keep all the insults in. But with Sister T, I don't give a fuck what I say about that. See, I'm trying to be nice for Miss 2216 because she don't like me saying that. But Miss 2216, I'm still grown and I still gonna think the way I think about Sister T. So all I'm asking is close your ears when you about to hear me talk about some Sister T. That's what I tell you, because fuck that shit. No. That motherfucker tried to flag me. She tried to flag my motherfucking channel. She tried to flag my motherfucking channel. Please, I even showed the proof on the live stream that she tried to flag me. So no, I don't hold no respect like that for no Sister T. And she know damn well she better not ever type up in my damn chat. Cause see, I don't type in hers. I don't even watch her. Somebody have to tell me some way extravagant shit about what Sister Tita did, because otherwise I don't watch her. No, I don't watch her. Fuck that. No. Because then all I'm going to do is revert back to saying words the wrong way. I'm trying to improve. That lady don't give a damn about saying names wrong, words wrong. People in her chat can tell her, hey, Sister T, that's not how that's said. Bitch, nigga, I don't give a fuck. No. She's above. Now, she is above being corrected. I most definitely don't want to be around no motherfucker like that. Shit. As many words, please, Carlos may get on me about fucking up words, but I still ain't got shit on Sister T. She fucks words up on the, I'm talking about every time she will fuck a word up. She will, man, again. Let me be quiet. Let me be quiet, because now I'm going down. I'm tripping back down memory lane the wrong way. I ain't. Let me dial it down. I'm going to dial it down, y'all. I'm going to dial it down. Okay? Every woman to me ain't the B word, but it is certain women to me, they is. I got Miller's Light. I got this 40 yesterday. I ain't even drink it. I got it yesterday and didn't drink it yesterday. I just grabbed it. What up with the EV? Oh, he go to the top right here. I've been drinking on it. Yeah, I've been drinking on it. I've been drinking on it already, EV. It's gone now. Yeah, it's gone now. But see, I'm so in depth in part of this damn bullshit. I still even remember when me and shout out to Jay Hustler, but even when me and Jay Hustler was going back and forth, now that was a back and forth. And then when I sat back and realized what he was doing, I'm like, man, come on, Jay Hustler, man. Man, I ain't got no problem with you, man. I like, man, I know what you're doing, though, but, man, I ain't got no problem with you, man. And ever since then, me and Jay Hustler been cool. If y'all been around me long enough, y'all remember when me and Jay Hustler, this when I was actually doing lives in the back of 7-Eleven I'm in the back of 7-Eleven in the storage room. And he do a video about me, then I go back and do a video about him. No, Chef X, hell no, man. I ain't drinking like that now. Shit. Man, please. I ain't had no drinks. Matter of fact, I ain't had nothing to drink really actually since Monday. You know what I'm saying? I felt like it's Thirsty Thursday. Yeah, Miss 2216, that was a friendly roast right there. Again, you have to be there. If you was there in the very beginning, then you will remember shit like that. You feel what I'm saying? I'm telling you, I done had some back and forths on up in here on this album. On the real. There was, no, it look, I'm not going to even hold you, right? Miss 2216, I never had a problem with Sister T. Sister T had a problem with me going at Kwame, right? That's exactly how that was. Because if you've been following me long enough, until she came at me and I made 2 videos asking Sister T, please, you ain't got nothing to do with why I got a beef with Kwame Brown. You ain't got nothing to do with it. Okay, fine. You rock out with him. That's your nephew, whatever. But you don't have anything to do with why I'm going at Kwame Brown, though. You don't have nothing to do with it. She was coming at me hard. I'm talking about, and I mean, she was making multiple videos. So because I was just going to ignore it. I'm like, wait a minute now. Let me just make this video real quick. Hey, Sister T. And I was polite. I didn't even curse Sister T. I still showed respect after because she disrespected me first. I didn't come in with the disrespect. I wish people would stop acting like I just came in with just total disrespect. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. I came in with respect with people. It's when people got the disrespecting me. It was like, what the fuck? I didn't do nothing to you, lady. You jumping out the window for Kwame Brown? The fuck is you doing that for? What, he paying you or something? Ask that lady cleanly. Just leave me alone. No, I'm not fucking with you. I don't care what you got going on with Kwame. That's you and his business. I was never that type to be all up in somebody else's shit that way. Exactly, Evie. I came in donating. I didn't come in like I was no broke ass motherfucker like that. I mean, damn, look, we all struggle now, but shit, hell, I was donating to a lot of people. The fuck, people need to stop playing with my motherfucking name. I know I was doing what I was doing on out here and I support it. Shit, motherfuckers could never sit up here out their mouth for real and say Johnny Blaze was not supporting content creators back then. Yes, the fuck I was. I was supporting Skinny. I even supported Tommy at one point. It wasn't much, but I still showed support. The point is that nobody can sit up here and say, oh, well, John didn't spend money when he first. Yes, the fuck I did. The fuck, I wasn't sitting up here acting like something was supposed to be given to me or acting like I was just that much of a clout chaser. No, fuck that. Okay, fine. You need money. You need money to get in for a motherfucker to get their motherfucking attention, because otherwise, just you off the strength, ain't nobody trying to hear that shit. No, ain't nobody was trying to hear me talk for free. It's just that simple, and I understood that right then and there. It's all about, right, keep the change. It's all about the fucking money. I came with it. I came with it. Because nobody, so that's why when people try to play on my name, I laugh at them. I laugh at them because shit, it Exactly, keep the change, and I understood that since day one. Yeah, I did say that, Julian. I did say that. Now, that ain't true, though, Julian. I was just bullshitting. No, that ain't true. See how I can sit up here, Julian, and just tell you straight out? Man, that ain't true. I was just bullshitting. See that? See, I ain't gonna keep the lie going now. It was just all bullshit from the jump any damn way. And the only reason I went there because she went there completely. Exactly. See, I see. see how I was able to convince even you, Julie. You was even convinced of the story. That's all what it is, bro. If you able to convince a motherfucker about what you talking about and stand on it, shit, a motherfucker gonna run with that shit and be like, damn, Johnny Blaze might be right about that motherfucker. God damn. But no, I can sit up here and tell you, Julian, man, that was bullshit. I was just bullshitting. That shit ain't true. I only did that shit to get back at her because she was constantly fucking with me for no reason. Just fucking with me for no reason. Then get mad because one of her supporters, Riders for Life, while she trying to act like she wasn't trying to be my co-host over here at the Johnny Blaze 2 show. Yes, the fuck you was. Yes, the fuck you was. And I told you then, like I tell you now, no. You tried to break away from Sister T because you didn't like how she was moving. You started coming over there because you knew I was going at Passion. Instead of you just keeping it real, you sitting up here playing games and trying to play the fence. No, you got to go. I already see what the fuck going on. You trying to really cause some confusion. No, you got to go. And she ain't been back ever since, and I'm so glad that she don't come up in my fucking chat. Now, whatever little shit she say on the side or whatever, I wouldn't give a fuck. I wouldn't dare try to waste my time responding back to that dumb shit. Because we all know the fucking truth. That's how long I've been around. You feel what I'm saying? So when motherfuckers get to really talking, they don't want me to sit up here and tell the truth about what the shit that I really know or what really happened. But I don't go there. I let a motherfucker just think that their story is what it is. And I ain't gonna argue with you because I already know what the fuck really didn't happen. I ain't arguing with nobody. I've been here. I looked at every damn body. I looked at everybody's lives. I don't know why people sit up here and tell certain stories now when I be sitting back laughing. Right. 777, don't call me Passion. I say, please don't call me Passion. Boy, Andre O.D. Kimball put that country beat to that shit. Boy, I had the whole goddamn sector. Don't call me Passion. Don't call me Passion. The same way I had the whole damn sector talking about teeth to the streets. Ah, yeah. Teeth to the streets. Brush your teeth. Looking like some gold parentheses in your mouth. Oh, come on, everybody. Let's tell them. Fix your teeth. Looking like some gold parentheses. Yella with the $5 super chat. Hey, John, let's get John to his 5 goals. Not worth it. What's the word? He had too many names. Think about Ears had. It's time for the shower shitter. Shout out to Skitty. It's time for the shower shitter. Then I came out with Teeth to the Streets. I had trolls coming up in the damn chat. Teeth to the Streets. Oh, yeah. Killed them with that. Killed them. Come on, man. Y'all better put some respect on my motherfucking name, bro. Straight up, man. Straight up, man. Come on, man. Look, fuck that. Y'all to sit up here. Look, I be calling motherfuckers out, be like, man, hey, look. You damn right, Julian. He left me completely alone. He said, God damn, this nigga really do got jokes. You damn right I got jokes. You damn right I got jokes. Ears won't mention me on his channel. Ears wouldn't dare. He did. He jumped his ass up out the window and got to talking about me because, you know, he was a Kwame Brown support channel. You know, he didn't come here to be biased. To nobody but Kwame Brown. He is biased when it comes to Kwame Brown. At that time, he jumped out the window. He talked about me working at 7-Eleven. He went up there to 7-Eleven. And what happened, ladies and gentlemen? He didn't even have the money to buy his Zuzus and Wham Whams. Then he stopped having to go to 7-Eleven. Then he started going to Wawa's. So I had turned him upside down. Oh, shit. Yella with the 5 gifted memberships. Dialogue with Me TV is a member. K20 EP1 is a member. Miss Baker is a member. Thaddeus is a member. Melly is a member. Please, if y'all please drop down in the clouds and just tell Yella real quick, thank you. And then y'all can go back into the clouds. Thank you, Yella. Thank you for them 5 gifted memberships. Please, if y'all is in here, please can y'all just tell Yella thank you for the gifted memberships. And please hit that like button if y'all picking up what I'm putting down. You know what I'm saying? I don't know why people think that they could play with my name like that, y'all. Like, I don't got nothing to prove. Don't get it confused. But I done did good in this sector too. It ain't just just fuck shit. Like, yeah, most people would consider it fuck shit, and I get it. But like, my intentions was not to tear nobody down or no shit like that. I don't operate that way. I tell some jokes, you tell some jokes. Okay, your jokes land, my jokes land. The end. I don't care nothing about what you got going on with your family, how your kid. I don't give a fuck about that shit. That shit is irrelevant to me. I'm only keeping it on YouTube. The only time I didn't, yes, I made a mental lapse on that shit, but that'll never happen again. Hey, Miss Baker, how you doing? Hope all is well with you, Miss Baker. Happy Thursday. And Miss Baker, could you please tell Mind Bender thank you for the gifted membership, please, and thank you. She just gave you a gifted membership. I appreciate that. And I'm going to tell y'all like I told y'all then, look, that part of it ain't fun to me. I like to have fun. I like to joke just like the next person. But when it goes to a certain point, like I got to get the fuck on. I ain't with all that. Yeah, Miss 2216, right. So it wasn't like it was just total bullshit. I actually was able to bring a crowd every single time. Be creative with the titles. Yes, I had help with thumbnails and everything. Shout out to It Is What It Is. Shout out to Rob Zilla. Shout out to Wolfpack Man. Look, I mean, I didn't do it all by myself. I was just a mouthpiece. But other things that came apart, yes, I had help along the way. And I most definitely won't ever forget it. I kept it real. I showed myself even when I told a lie, I still told the truth. I didn't tell that many lies now. Now, I might have told a couple lies, but I ain't sit up and just continuously lie to nobody on this damn app now. Shit, no, I ain't doing that. I'm not going to be known. My name ain't going to be known for being a liar. You could call me whatever, but my name ain't going to be attached to people just lying. I don't give a fuck what nobody do, but it's when you lie about it and then you change the story. I ain't never did that. I've always told the truth. It's on video. What the fuck am I lying for in the first place? I mean, seriously, what am I going to lie for if it's on video and you can just pull it up and you can hear it. You can hear what I just said. I'm not going to sit up here, man. Look, I understand it's entertainment and people are going to be entertained more so with the lie than the truth. And that's been like that forever. Not just now. This has been like this forever, right? I choose to be on the side where if I talk about something, it's going to be the truth. It ain't going to be no lie. I'm not going to do no clickbait titles and shit like that. No, it's going to be the truth. Not going to do that to my audience. I'm not going to have y'all thinking like, damn, you had to do all this just to bring some people up in the room? No, I won't do that. And guess what? If it's all supposed to just be YouTube and everything like that, to me, you should be able to stand on what you talk about with the truth, not with a lie. I can't. I'm not going to talk. I'm not going to call nobody, and I have made that mistake before too. But I'm not going to sit up here and call somebody up out their name without proof. I'm not going to do that. I don't even like joking with nobody like that in the first place because you're supposed to take it offensive. Yeah, you're supposed to take it offensive. Yeah. Yeah, Yella. I mean, look, am I gonna lie to you, Yella, and say that I'm not trying to reignite that spark that I once had? Yeah, look, I've been busting my brain to make sure as long as I'm staying within the guidelines and as long as I'm doing it without no malice, without being disrespectful to nobody, because see, I'm going to really tell y'all something. I don't give a damn about these people saying really anything to me about what they feel, because what they feel is irrelevant to me. I don't give a fuck about how they feel about me, because these people don't know me. All they know is a persona of what I display on YouTube. That's it. I would never meet these people in real life. I will never break bread with them in real life. Thank you, Yella. Thank you. I've been working hard on changing up the way I approach things on YouTube as being a content creator. And I realized that I don't have to beef with nobody on this app to be able to get any type of monetary gain off of here. Thank you, Miss 2216. Thank you, Rachel. And I stood by that though. I stayed consistent with that. So no matter what nobody else say about me, and trust me, y'all, if y'all really seriously don't think that I don't hear what people still say about me, nah, I won't be no fool and I won't lie to y'all like that. But I am so razor focusing on what I want to do and what I want to talk about, they don't matter. I can still hear what they say about me, but it don't matter. I don't need to have no conversation with a person that feel a way about me, whether they say it's a joke or not. I don't want nobody phony kicking it with me. If you joking about me a certain way, and I know for a fact it's disrespectful, but you want to continue to keep saying it's just jokes, then I don't need to be around you, because guess what? I ain't joking with you that way. I'm not going to be disrespectful that way. And no matter how much you try to be disrespectful towards me to try to bring that part out of me, that would never come out. It can't come out. It never came out. Cursing somebody else ain't nothing compared to what people do on this app as far as doxing your family, kids, being saying the most foul, disrespectful shit. No, I don't roll that way. Now, and this is going to go against my better judgment, but I'm about to do this real quick, y'all. I'm about to go ahead and take Lonnie up off the block list. Don't y'all say shit. I got enough mods up in here. If she get out of line or she go too far, she could get right back onto the block list. But I'm on blocker. I'm on blocker. What the fuck? I didn't glitch. Jim Bean, Yella. No, I ain't gonna unblock everybody, because all they gonna do is just come up in here and be disrespectful, and my chat ain't the same. It ain't the same type of chat that it used to be, even in the beginning. I'm not doing that. So it's still gonna be people in the block list. I'm not thirsty for no for the negative trolls. I went to work today. Rachel.
You got in your feelings, you got emotional, and thought you gonna come at the big dog. With a big dog still fight. And it's a vicious ass fight. It ain't nothing tender. The ass gonna bleed when I fight.
Lord Jesus Christ. Yeah, Rachel. I started the show a little bit before 2:30. So yeah, I've been to work. Yeah, I've been to work. Shout out to It Is What It Is. But just know, look, Lonnie, if you in the clouds, I know you is, because see, Lonnie, when we was up in that chat, y'all, that's how I know that she still be watching me. You still been playing the drops. You been still playing my drops. I know you miss me. Well, look, how about this, Lonnie? I know you're going to be messy anyway, right? But what I would like for you to do is that whatever show that I have, stick to the topic of what I'm talking about. That's it. That's all. All the rest of that shit, though, we don't want it.
true that, you find the only kind of respect that matters in this damn world. Self-respect.
But you just said that to people, period. So please, if y'all won't mess, go to Lonnie One Love page. She also have another page. It's a gossip page. I don't know the name of it. Somebody get the name of it and give it to people that want to be messy, okay? Now, Lonnie, I promoted your page for you, okay? Get out of here. You happy? Get out of here. I swear I get out of here. And I'm not talking about that. What I'm talking about is how you treat people that support you. You know what I mean? Get out of here. This is for entertainment purposes. Get out of here. Everybody ain't out there. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here, okay? Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. And this is for entertainment purposes now. Since she came up in here talking all that shit. We don't want it. See how that goes, honey? See, when I don't fuck with you, I leave you alone. But you is like a fucking flea. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. You been in that motherfucking Long Island iced tea or something, and you just get out of here. You just all over the goddamn place. Get out of here. You have to come over here and be messy. See y'all right there. Right there. Get out of here. Okay? Right there. Get out of here. I'm being on some real things right now. And you see how people still, she fight with Kwame Brown right now, y'all. We don't want it. She fighting with Kwame Brown. I'm telling you. Because who would come over here and say, I'm not a real one, when you don't know me anyway, honey? I can say you ain't a real woman. So we even, right? We even. I'm just saying, okay? Since you say I'm not real, you're not real. Okay, I bet you don't put my face on what I'm saying right now. Okay? Y'all know I ain't talking. I know you like me, son. But I don't like you. I said, I don't want that. Take that over there. We don't want it. We don't want it. We don't want it. We don't want that booty juice over here. Y'all know I ain't talking no bullshit. We don't want it. We don't want it. We don't want it. Y'all know I ain't talking no bullshit. Get out of here. We don't want it. Get out of here. Y'all know I ain't talking no bullshit. We don't want it. Y'all know I ain't talking no get out of shit. Come on, trolls. Come on, where y'all at? I don't see y'all. We don't know where y'all trolls at. Come on, trolls. So every time, now I'm telling y'all now, I'm not gonna speak on mine. No, but she came over here and she tried to get a reaction. Well, Lonnie, you got it, but it's not gonna be the reaction that you want. Yeah, it ain't gonna be the reaction that you want. I'm gonna give you my own reaction and be funny with it. Oh, that's what I'm gonna do. And I don't have to disrespect you. It's all jokes, right, Lonnie? Okay? It's all jokes. We don't want it, right? Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. We don't want it. Get out of here. We don't want that booty juice over here. Get out of here. Get out of here. We don't want it. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Hey, Lonnie. Get out of here. We don't want that shit over here. Take that back over there. Oh, Lord Jesus. Now, you would think right there off a drop like that, the way I said that shit, she'd be like, man, I ain't about to come back over here to his goddamn channel. Just imagine a man coming up to a woman and say, I know you like me, but I don't like you. I said, I don't want that. Take that over there. We don't want it. Just imagine the mental of her right then and there when she heard that. Just imagine. She probably like, you know, man, what the fuck you talking about? You don't want it. I mean, come on, Carlos. I know it had been a woman that you'd have had to tell, like, no, no, thank you. I did. I already unblocked her. She unblocked. She can type in the chat. I unblocked her. Shit. Ain't no man gonna tell me it ain't been no woman that you ain't. Damn, you say I'll just walk away. But I ain't even gonna hold you. I just say no, thank you. You know, I at least say something. You know, shit. Like, no, sweetheart. No, thank you. I appreciate it though, but I'm not even gonna waste your time, okay? And keep it moving. I ain't gonna sit up here and filibuster her, none of that, because if I'm literally not interested, then I'm not interested. Shit, I'm not gonna sit up here and play games. No. No. So, I mean, a man, can't no man tell me that they've never told a woman that it came at them, if it wasn't the type of woman that they wanted to deal with, that they just didn't even like, no. Like, you know that she liked you, but you like, man, I don't like her. I really, you know, you deep down, you know, you like, I don't like her like that. Like, she could be cool, but you just know, no, like, you only cool, you know, because it's, again, us men has friends as women too now, that you would never go there. It just, no, it ain't gonna happen. I ain't even gonna think it. You know what I'm saying? I ain't even gonna entertain the thought of it. You feel what I'm saying? Because I think if you do go there, then it's just gonna fuck up the damn friendship right there in itself. And then it's just both of y'all gonna be looking stupid as fuck. Cause then Phil is gonna get involved in all that old dumb shit. No, fuck that. I ain't got, man, fuck that. Now, I don't know about that, Yella. Yeah, you just don't look at them like that. So, you know, instead of playing that type of game, because you got some men on out here that will still engage with a woman that they really don't like. See, that's settling to me. If you know damn well that you don't really like that woman, and then you still engage with a woman a certain way, then you asking for it. You asking for it though. Shit, you really literally asking for it. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that to myself. I'd have been around the block long enough to understand that shit. I promise you. Now look, okay, this is how I know that Lonnie really don't hate me, right? This is how I know. When her mom hit the panel and sung to me, I just didn't, I was like, wow, really? I did not see that coming. I did not see that coming, y'all. I'm not going to even hold you. I did not know Mama was going to hit the panel. I did not know that Mama was going to get to sing it to me on the panel. Now, Carlos had a problem when I said the little joke saying, you know, I ain't going to say it again because I already know the stigma of the joke. But the point is that I didn't mean it that way because of Lonnie's mama being on my panel singing to me. Now, again, a woman don't allow you to be around nobody in their family, check this, unless she has some type of liking to you. Look, you could be a hood rat motherfucker, you know what I'm saying? Even they not gonna bring you around they like mother or father. They got to really like you in order for you to engage any part of her family, period. And when she did that, I say, man, no, Yeah, but Yella, see, now he said he talked to her behind the scenes. Lonnie mama came in front of the scenes. See the difference though? Now, I don't believe shit he say any motherfucking way. For all I know, he probably was lying about that situation right there. But again, it may have some truth to it. He may was lying. All I know is that Lonnie's mama was on the panel singing. Now, unless he can say that shit, I don't give a fuck what he can talk about what happened on the back end. Right, Julie, like behind the scenes, motherfucker. Behind the scenes, motherfucker. Everything now you know, with he cause he knew she knew she sung to me. He knew then. That motherfucker was hot about that shit. He didn't want Lonnie to, he did not want Lonnie to fuck with me at all, period. That motherfucker was trying his best to tell Lonnie, you know, John, his old bitch ass, he don't give a fuck about you. I'm talking about, man, that man was pouring straight hate on me about Lonnie like I was really coming at Lonnie or some shit. Like, nigga, man, look, that's all you, homie. You got it. Like, what the fuck I look like? Like, me and him was gonna fight over Lonnie? No, nigga, we ain't about to do none of that shit. You got it. The fuck you talking about? Don't be trying to hate on me and talk about he ain't in your best interest. He don't give a fuck about you. Like, I was sitting up really doing you, and then he gonna say, you know what he said? He was gonna knock your back pockets together. I say, this nigga here said that I was gonna knock her damn back pockets together. I said if I was her husband, I'd knock her back pockets together. That's what I said. I know exactly how I said it to her. I didn't never say that. I said if I was her husband, and that was before I even knew his real name. Then when I found out he got the same first name as me, I say shit. I went into overdrive. Like, you gonna play another man named John? Oh, hell no. Yeah, Yella, that shit was funny to me. That shit was funny. I'm talking about, like, I was really coming at Lonnie like that. Like, no, I wasn't. I never came at Lonnie inappropriately like that. Ain't no video. Can't nobody pull no video of me talking nasty to Lonnie. You know what I'm saying? I ain't talk nasty to no woman on here. I don't do shit like that. I'm a goddamn gentleman. The fuck? The fuck? And plus, I ain't no thirsty motherfucker like that any damn way. I don't sit up here and talk like that to women. No, I don't do that. Ain't no video of me ever talking crazy like that. Hold on, Carlos. All right, I pinned it at the top of the chat. So no, man. Shit. No, I ain't never do no shit like that. Ain't no record of me ever talking saucy to no woman on this app. I ain't about to do no shit like that. For one, I have a woman. I don't need to get online and talk saucy to no woman at all. That's why I don't talk about sex. That's why I don't talk about religion. And that's why I don't talk about politics on my channel. Man, Yella, I wouldn't even doubt if I were already on the damn community wall just because she saw me over there in that chat, in that news station chat when they was looking, when they was recording the court proceedings for Yella Beezy. Yeah, I ain't get nowhere. I didn't do nothing out the way or none of that. I was cool. You know what I'm saying? I was literally cool. Coach, what's the word?
Yeah.
I
Man,
know
you know
you
y'all
fucking
got like
shit.
y'all got that Hatfields and McCoy type shit. You know how the Hatfields and McCoy is always fight. But no, but I mean, obviously, I guess it's a respect thing because you probably was her most what do you say, memorable battle partner or whatever, and she feel like she can come over and get under your skin all the time, and you know the bullshit. But you probably touched something when mom was liking you, so she was like,
What up with it, Melly? Man, I'm used to it though. So it don't bother me as much as it probably did in the beginning, because that shit used to get on my fucking nerves. Like, bro, what the fuck is you doing? That's how I was looking at Lonnie. Like I wasn't trying to judge her a certain way, but it was like, Lonnie, you doing some dumb shit. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't trying to sound like a big brother or no shit like that, but it was like, Lonnie, you playing yourself and then you put it on the internet. Now,
but you weren't saying no more than other people that was in her chat all the time was telling her. And you know what I'm saying? That's why a lot of the crowd probably fell off from over there because a lot of people was looking at, you know what I'm saying, the old boy just like, dang, you going out bad and this man just clowning you. And then a lot of people just fell back from it. But to me being a what do you say, a psychiatrist, I ain't go to school for it, but I play one on the internet. You know what I'm saying? It was just like people were saying that, you know what I'm saying? People knew that nigga was an old scam artist, and just for this app, you just look at people. I'm a troll advocate because you know what I'm saying, trolls lives matter. However, this man, he just made an elaborate scheme to just keep hiding and keep hiding and keep hiding. So right there, that should have raised up the red flags off rip. Like this man just he put up so many lies about this me and this that. I think people genuinely used to rock with her, you know what I'm saying? And they just seen what was going on, but she was just so sucked in for the nigga. I just feel like the chick lonely, in my opinion. But you know, everybody turns to the internet for different things. So I
right,
turn to
and I
this.
can't hold her for
I
that
turn to
because
this for entertainment. You know what I'm saying? I like to be a push button, what do you say, antagonist. I like all that shit because you just like to see people get, you know what I'm saying? Just I just like to push buttons and I just like reaction. You see how a person gonna react by this, that, and that. But this the internet. This the place where you could be wherever you want to be, as long as nobody don't find your shit out.
how you thought I felt, Coach, when she still kept messing with the nigga, and I'm going to bats for her. I'm talking. She didn't ask me to do it, so let me be clear. It ain't like she asked me to speak on her behalf. I just spoke
but
about what the fuck was wrong and why he was doing what he was doing. So it
but
wasn't
you
like
not
I
saying, but
cap.
you weren't saying no more than in it that the majority of the people was on here, because you see that place used to be hopping. You know, everybody used to go over there and pull up over there, but then they start seeing the way the man was doing her and treating her, and people see through the bullshit. You know what I'm saying? They know that nigga was a scam artist. And then he was one of the original clout chasers because he was just basically trying to do a show with her to try to drum up support for that dry ass channel. That's basically what that was. So if you roll down the list of clout chasers, boy, it's a lot of niggas on here. Obviously, you was one too, but you ain't see it that way. But you was the original clout chaser. Now this ain't, you ain't gonna be happy with this, but this the reality of it. Every time old 7 foot used to come on live, nigga, you was the first one to hit that. every day. You was the first one to click on that before anybody.
But I wasn't a content creator at that time. I was just a supporter. Not at that time. I wasn't a content creator.
It didn't click into it, but as you kept on hanging out over there, and then the ideas kept bouncing around, then you was like, all right, I'm gonna build me a channel. I can't say what you were saying, but the narrative looked like, okay, I'm gonna build me a channel, which was cool. I don't, you know, it was funny to me. So I guess you went on to make you a channel. But whether you want to go with the name of it or not, you was one of the original clout chasers too. You maybe didn't understand the definition or how it's being played out now, but in reality, that's what it was, and that's the narrative that people run with because that's how they see it, because that's what this has evolved to over here now. So,
hey, Tanya,
good or bad or whatever.
Because
you gotta boost off of it, and then you took off and did it on your own and did your own thing, and then you took down that channel and you started from scratch again. So, this is a success story. You can look at it all kind of different ways. You rode that way for as long as you felt like you wanted to, and then you felt like you wanted to bow out and build it all from scratch, which you did. So congrats on that. You know what I'm saying? So you didn't need that. I guess after going through so much, or like you said, you was mentally tired for it. You saw the blueprint and you understood that, hey, I could make a channel on my own without that.
Mm-hmm.
But it is what it is, and it's lanes enough. It's lanes enough over here for everybody to do their own thing. And you obviously come on and explain your part, yourself, how you feel, and what you want to do. You said you don't have a temperament for that so much right now, but it is a lane that if you wanted to, engage every now and then. I look at it like the fact that you built this channel. So if you felt like you wanted to have another little throwaway channel that you reported on stuff over there, this, that, and the other, and still, leak back into the fuck shit, you could get away with it too. And you could probably have a monetized channel off of that. But I just think people have to be, I just look for people to be more creative with it. So you could still be hooked into that, but like be creative with it. You know what I'm saying? Make a twist and a turn on it. Don't just settle in that and get yourself stuck in that. You know what I'm saying? Make little avenues off of that.
Oh well,
but it's all entertainment. I'm here for it all. I love the entertainment.
I still got my main channel.
And that's what I mean. You have a lot of classic other stuff like that. So if one day a week you dedicated a different channel to, this is a classic throwback from this, that, and the other, and you could obviously make another lane with that too at the same time. So it's all about maximizing and doing what you feel like you want to do. Any which way, you know what I'm saying? I'm coming through here for the fuck shit anyway. Whether you try to make this a serious channel or not, I'm going to always put my little spin on it.
I'm already knowing. But don't get it confused now. Now, I don't mind tripping back down memory lane on certain shit, though. Like I understand that it's going to be certain shit that will rub some people the wrong way because a lot of people don't want to see the truth of what they did. It's a lot of us on out here that, we know. I don't give a fuck how much a motherfucker want to say they drunk and they just forgot. When you got videos floating around this motherfucker to make you remember, oh damn, I did do that shit. Oh shit, yeah, I did that shit right there. And sometimes, even like with certain people, like I wouldn't do them like that. Like even with Lonnie, I didn't do her like that. People was trying to bring up all of what she did with passion and all that, even from the very beginning. For your own self, I got all them videos. And when I say I got all of them, I got all of them tucked. When Lonnie was talking her shit to me, I'm like, no, because motherfuckers they knew like I could easily bring these videos back and refresh her goddamn memory, right? I'm like, nope, I don't need to refresh her memory. Yep, it's what she said. Leave it be. Leave it be. I just that ain't my thing though, Yella, to just really be trying to go at a woman in the first place. That ain't my thing. That ain't never been my thing. But if a woman disrespect her back.
That's my thing. I get that. I get that people try to play the I don't want to go at a woman thing, but I feel like if you in this arena with this fuck shit over here, male or female, if you gonna stand up and hit that live button and run your mouth by somebody, they got a right to respond. So I'm not all of like super high roller, like I ain't going at a woman. But if a woman come talking that smack, the man deserves a response. So that's how I feel about it. If you're gonna get in the mud, you're gonna get dirty. So don't act like you super clean or you allergic to it. You got in here, so now handle yourself.
You know what I think about though, Carlos? When you land your jokes, if your jokes is way better than that woman, you know what they tend to do? Get real dirty, get the flagging, get the trying to take
the whole
your monetization away. I think about that type of shit.
But the whole point is, if you step in a pig's pen, you gonna get dirty. It ain't no two ways about it. It ain't no side door. It ain't no back door. When you step in that pig pen, you dirty. So you might as well get ready to strap up and get ready for the ride. It's no two ways about it. It don't matter about if your joke land good or if your joke don't bomb. When you in the pen, you in the pen. So you knew what you was doing. Get ready for it. That's how it go. You know what I'm saying? That's how it go.
That's still a choice, though, bro. We've all
exactly. The female made the choice to step in that arena. So,
but I could also make a choice. But let me say this: I could also make a choice to just overlook her because why? And I'm gonna tell you the rhyme or reason. I'm not fucking her. Why the fuck am I gonna give her that type of energy like that? That to me is dumb. That to me is dumb to give her that type of energy, regardless of what you say.
But at the same time, you have to look at the arena that you in. So I hear you trying to play the good moral card, buddy, but that don't work. When you step in this mud, you're in the mud. It don't got nothing to do with if you're fucking her, if she your friend or nothing. You went to the gun range and you brought your gun. So she came to the gun range and she pulled out her gun. So you got no other choice. You in competition now.
What up with it, Blur?
The way you compete, then that's on you. That's the only out I give you. The way you compete, that's on you. But if you come to the gun range, boss, you come into the gun range. Ain't no BBs here. Ain't no water balloons here. These bullets.
Man, but come on, Carlos. I got
these bullets
with Lonnie. I don't have to get personal with Lonnie. I will
That's why I just said it's your choice of the way that you give your comedy or whatever. It's your choice how you do it. But when you come here, you're expecting to be into a back and forth comedy or laugh fest or whatever. You've made the choice to be here. So it's up to the person that's competing how they want to compete. If you want to compete soft or if you want to take it easy on it, and that's on you. But the bottom line is when you're here to compete, you're here to compete. You ain't put on your sneakers and go out to the court and shoot short jumpers and all that. And you ain't play hard. No, you know when you put them shoes on, you was going out there to compete. So it ain't no two ways around that. It's just not.
Yeah.
No, whether it was friend or foe. When me and my son used to get out there on the court to shoot, he's still my boy, but I'm trying to take your head off. I'm trying to win. I'm trying to win.
You know what I realized though? This is what I realized. All that is true what you said. But what I realize is that you got to still pick and choose when you respond to. Like with Lonnie, like Lonnie knew then in the beginning because I was green that I would respond because she like, no, I'm gonna get him to respond, right? But then as time goes on, right, and you understand what the fuck is really going on, now it's to a point. Oh, all right, yeah, get that on off. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, Lonnie, because because in my mind, Lonnie better know. In Lonnie's mind, Lonnie better know back then. I got jokes. Oh, I got jokes. So I think you need to probably think about that part of it too, though. I got jokes, and my jokes do land. I didn't had her hot. Oh, just off of what she did.
And she had a mindset too that hers land too. So she feel like she can compete. So
no, she can't compete with jokes. No, she's not a roaster though, Carlos. And that's why
she feel like
she goes low. She just says shit to go low with you on, and that's what gets on your skin. Like when she called me the R word.
But it ain't no rules over here. It ain't no rules.
Apparently
everybody don't play by no rules. Nobody over here plays by the rules, because if they did, half the BS that's going on around here wouldn't be happening. All that, looking people information up and all that other stuff. If it was a bar, like, okay, this is the bar, we're gonna hang out at the bar. We're not gonna go past the bar. Then it would be different. But over here, it's just no rules. It's no rules at all. No holds barred. Just go at it. And if we being honest, the chats in the crowd is the one that, cheers it on, because we here to be entertained. And a lot of people don't care how they being entertained, at whose feelings or whatever. It's what it is.
Yeah, well, I have to think on a different stratosphere. See, I get what you saying though, and I want to be the entertainer, but see, I'm looking at it differently though. Not saying that you wrong. I'm just looking at it a little bit different because see, it's still a way of you being able to joke without it being so disrespectful. A person can sit up and still disrespect the fuck up out of you, right? But still, if I'm funny enough, if I'm that funny, it ain't gonna matter. I'm gonna tell
comedy. You know what? Comedy is low key disrespectful. If you really look at it, comedy is low key disrespectful.
To a certain degree, yeah.
But
right.
But most good comedians can make their jokes funny where you're laughing, but in reality, it's really low key little pot shots at you. But the true gifting is being able to craft your joke where the person can still laugh at themselves, although they're being joked on. That's the real good comedians, in my opinion. Those are the great comedians, like, all those older dudes, and to a certain extent, some of these newer, comedians pretty good, where they're laughing and you laughing too, but they done cut you up so much, but you low key laughing at the same time.
And Yella just said it too, but the difference is you don't want to be disrespectful and dirty, but they purposely want to, and that's that really is the difference though, because they figure like how she said, like how Yella just said it. I can land a hell of a joke that'll make the whole room just blow up, right then and there. They can still in the back of their mind say, "Damn, that was funny," but fuck that. Pride get in the way. Now the dark side comes out. Now they want to hit you real below the belt so they can get that reaction and take that power back and get the crowd back in their favor. Which I understand that. I understand, because like you say, it ain't no rules. So now this is what you got to contend with as one. Like if you really a funny person that can tell a joke and it lands, no matter what they didn't even said, you can still tell a joke and it lands.
Right.
To me,
that's the good ones. That's the great ones, because they could take your little dirty stuff and shake it off and come back and hit you with a 1-2. You know, take the crowd back
right,
and everything be funny.
right. And that's and
I'm here for either one of them. You know what I'm saying? I'm here for either one of them. I can see the genius and a lot of people around here in this sector, and then you can see the weak ones around here who really don't have anything to come with, and they just keep shooting low. You know what I'm saying?
And that's the
But
only end game, right?
It's some real right. That's the only thing that they could do. The versatile people can take it, flip it, and shoot back at you, and still kind of blur that line a little bit. They might stray back and forth, but for the most part, it's just good comedy and it's fun. Everybody enjoying themselves. That's the true genius of some people, and there's a few in this sector that you know, like right up there with that genius type comedy. It ain't too many, but it's a
Well,
few.
I'll say one, and you know this for your own self.
I'm just not going. I don't want to say any because you know how the list thing go around here. People get all unbothered and all that other shit.
Right.
No, I'm straight too. And I really don't hold my tongue for nobody. But this just we just having a general conversation though. But obviously, he is one of the better ones around here that can blur that line with the genius and the funny. And sometimes if you have to hit them, boom, boom, it don't seem like that, but it still winds up on the funny list. So yeah, but it's not too many more. You know what I'm saying? Yourself, you're pretty good with it, but it ain't really that many more because people don't really put stuff like into the craft. Like it's a bunch of liars on here, and that's not even funny. Now, again, I didn't say I didn't want to go with the list, but as one content creator over here, we both know that just specialize in lies, and they turn. And I just question like the people listening to that shit. Like that's not funny. This man just lies over and over. He just lies. But I think it'd be so funny that you're lying so much that people laughing at you. They're not laughing with you. They're laughing at how silly you are. But it is what it is. Some people tune in for it, and that's their choice. And I get it. We can't do nothing but respect other people's choices of what they like to listen to. But the lies, it's not funny in my opinion.
It really ain't. Not to me.
And my taste goes up and down. So I can hang out in the mud too, cause I can defend myself. So I'm cool either which way. And you're right, Gas. That's the only way it'll stop. When people start watching it and they dry up, and then they try to reinvent themselves. But more times than not, you ruined your reputation because people not painted you out. You have painted yourself in the corner by being a liar. So it's funny. It's cool, but and then some people really don't even need to hit the live button. I'm gonna tell you the truth about that. It's a good handful of them that really don't even need. They don't even need to hit the live. I'm now. Don't name nothing with me up here. I ain't trying to get shot at.
Well, then hurry up.
Don't name. I'm out of here. I ain't trying to get shot. I can't find my vest right now.
Don't get shot on my account. Go ahead and jump down. But I will say this. Bishop, you don't need to hit the live button, my nigga. You is searching, hurting for certain, looking for. Hold on. This is what you is right here. Searching. Wait a minute. Hold on. Now, this is what I think about Bishop right here. Hold on, y'all, because I and shout out to GWB. Trust me, I look at everything. I just don't say nothing all the time, but man, no. Wait a minute. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to find a certain song real quick. Hold on. Yeah, I found it. I found it, y'all. I got to play this one. Hold on. I'm about to share to my community wall. Now this I promise y'all, this is when I hear this song, when I hear this skit, this rap right here, I swear I think of Bishop on everything I love. And I'm searching, hurting for certain, looking for a come up. I get it, Yella, but I listen to words with the rap. And if it makes sense to me, all I'm saying is that Bishop is searching, hurting for certain, looking for a come up. And I ain't mad at that though, right? But he just doing too much on here, and he's not willing to really put in the work. And what I mean by putting in the work, Bishop, how come you can't do reaction videos off of church videos? I mean, you all into the Lord. I mean, you all into Father. How about you do some reaction videos to church videos? Have you church have church Tuesdays, Thursdays, and of course on Sunday. I guarantee you will bring in the crowd, Bishop. But all this other shit that you doing, bro, I'm telling you, that ain't working out for you, bro. Because it's like you just crashing out. But I see him out there searching, hurting for certain, looking for a come up. With the quick fast, make a nigga whiplash. Nigga, tell me where that cash stash. See, in my opinion, Bishop want a shortcut. And look, I can't. I'm not gonna say that about him because I don't know if he do drugs or not. That ain't even my concern. But hey, Yella, how you doing?
Hey, John. Did you tell this man to do church content?
Yeah, let him do church content. He'll bring in the crowd.
He doesn't know the Bible.
He got the Bible. I be seeing his live streams. He be pulling that damn Bible out. So
Yes,
what?
but he doesn't know quotes from the Bible. He can't tell you the Bible without looking it up.
Oh, well, I'm not worried about that part of it though. But I think he would be.
Ain't nobody following no man that don't know the Bible trying to tell you about the Bible. Like, that's outrageous.
I think no, that wouldn't be because that's not true. You got a lot of motherfuckers following these motherfuckers that really don't know the Bible. They get it hand feed to them too. They just have people.
Oh, absolutely.
So I think that's why I say that would be a good lane for
Yeah,
him.
no. We don't need him because the way his mouth is, that don't go well with the Bible together. Like, he has, in my personal opinion, I like Bishop. I like him. I ain't gonna call it content. I think that man is just living life and we seeing it in real time.
Mm-hmm.
He an older guy. I believe he have seen a lot. He have went through a lot. And he probably a little crazy and paranoid and we seeing it in real time.
And I get that because I'm not going to deny none of that what you said because I thought the same way, and that's why I wouldn't. Look, me personally, I understand what everybody, even GWB, and shout out to GWB because he be on his heels, but I get where he coming from. From it's like you got to sometimes show a person that they dumb shit too though. Like they can't sit up here and be trying to talk about everybody else. But when you hit that live button, you doing all type of old crazy ass shit.
Yeah,
way and beyond.
I'm into astrology, not real deep into it, but like the whole thing with people, zodiac signs and all that. He's a Virgo and I'm a Virgo. So it's like I kind of understand him. So I think that's why I like how he is. Some things I don't like, I just don't watch it. But when it comes to other stuff, I like how he is. Like I like some of his thought process. You can tell he has like morals. To me, he has morals. It's like I feel like he be acting when he on camera sometimes. I don't believe that he believes some of the stuff that he be saying and doing. I think he do it just to do it because it's YouTube.
And he think he could get paid off of it because he's searching for a come up.
But why not? Everybody else doing it. Listen, I told you I've been in the other community. That's where I'll be at on here. They sit up there and they be like, oh, I need $50 to catch a flight. People send it every day. These men are begging. These are men of the community who are begging, and it's women that's given to them. One man, he just got freaking somebody donated 5,000 to him. Another one 1,000 just for him to sit up there and gossip about the other people in the community. Like, why not? If you could do it, why not?
I guess that's to each his
I
own.
wouldn't do it. I couldn't do it. I couldn't sit up here and be asking people. It's like I don't knock people who doing it because, keep the change. You always say YouTube is a business, and I see it now. But I couldn't sit up here and ask people for money and beg and all that stuff. And then there's so many people out here who need things. Homeless people, people that's on hard times, people with kids. It's like it's so many people you could be out here helping, but you up here paying these people on YouTube for what? Like that shit crazy.
For their own crazy ass entertainment. And it's crazy, but
it's never that serious though. It's never that serious. Like I'll give here and there a little bit, but I would never sit up here and give no man that could get up and get a job no money. Like that shit is crazy.
And I get that too. But it, like Keep the Chains also understands too that look, I don't have to again, even though I love to entertain the crowd and just be myself and all that Yella, I still want to be compensated for my time too. So I don't put no, like, I don't stress it though. Don't get it confused. Like, I ain't sitting up in the beginning of my life, give me, pay for my time. Pay. No. As time go on, if you found me to be entertaining and your heart telling you that you want to donate, then donate. That's how I like to play it. You feel what I'm saying? Because I work. You know this for your own self. So like, I mean, I ain't like super pressed, but at the same time, I understand that I'm on a monetized channel. So look, I gotta perform. You feel what I'm saying? Now I don't have to perform the way I used to. And I found that out as time went on. Like, man, I ain't got to do this to get no income off of it. No, I can still be me, tell jokes, maybe at times, maybe reminisce on certain things. But everything ain't gonna be reminisced, and whatever, everybody else can do it because that's what they've been doing anyway. Everybody been reminiscing about certain shit about what I did on here. Hey, y'all have that because even though I know the truth, yeah, they know the truth and they playing it. So what though? It's certain things though that I'm just not saying that I'm ashamed like that. Look, I did it. But the end though, like I move on. You're not gonna sit up here and try to beat that shit against me every goddamn time you see me. And if you that type of individual that's gonna do that, then stay the fuck away from me then. I'm saying, like, I don't need you around me then. Every time you want to question something, what I did, and then you want to bring it up in the past of what I did. What about speak about what I'm doing now? I bet you.
That's why like I said, I stopped watching everybody. You the only person in this sector. I do go to GWB channel to look at the stuff about Bishop, but besides that, I don't look at nothing. Like I feel like if I do look one more time, it's just gonna bring me back in. But I can't because it's like the shit is on repeat with bullshit. And I can't do it. Like I'm not about to do it. I'll be watching Judge Mathis. Like my whole YouTube is full of that.
I've been watching all type of body cams, other content creators, just getting ideas. And if it's worth me putting it on the channel and really talking about it, I will. But my mental ain't the now, even when I did actually just stop, my mental got out of that stage of the regular shit. Talk about Lonnie, talk about Gary, talk about Kwame Brown. Man, fuck them. Let them people that support them talk about them. I don't support none of that shit. And I had to really think about that shit, Yella, because Kwame was coming over here, right? Kwame has never came over to my channel ever until last year. Or, well, not even last year, the year before that, because it was going into the new year 2024. But that was his first time ever coming to my channel, Yella. So you know what that told me right there? That man was thirsty for content, and he needed me to now all of a sudden slide on in and no. Now, I may have entertained it for a hot little second, but then I understood what he was doing, though, still. But why not get a little money up out of it before I just all the way completely shut it down? Now, I ain't going to be no dummy either. You feel what I'm saying? But at the same time, it was like, no, you said once you gave me the money back for them shoes, you didn't want to even deal with me at all. Let's keep it that way. I don't have no problem with you. Now, yeah, I may joke about certain shit that you may say on here or whatever, but I'm going to keep it moving. Like, I'm not going to talk about no personal shit with him about what he got going on because I don't care. That's not what I want to base my channel off of, is just no fucking Kwame Brown. And that's why I had to take everything off, because really it's I had that channel for the poisonous tree, poisonous fruit from that tree. I wanted to chop that motherfucker completely down and just start the fuck over. So then nobody can try to hold over my head when you got what you got because you know you was going at me or this person. No. Let me cut all of that shit on out then. Because I don't need them to get a channel monetized. I've shown that. I've actually did this channel without ever going at nobody. The only person I may have a problem with what they just said about me was Sid's. And the only reason I had a problem with because like I don't nitpick with Sid's or try to critique every single thing that he does, period. Now, salute to whatever he got going on. But I'm always in my mind going to be number one when it comes down to getting the content because I did work hard on pushing content. If that's what it's supposed to be about, then I work my ass off to push the content on out. No one can sit up here and say that I did not put work into the craft. Now, I may not be on certain levels like everybody, but I don't try to sit up and keep measuring myself to any other content creator because every content creator brings their own unique style to their entertainment and to entertain the crowd, just like I do. So if I can sit up here and respect the fact, no matter if it's dark or not, because everything, I get it. People just gonna be dark on here. It is what it is, right? But I know how to stay the fuck away from them dark ass people. I really do. They can say whatever, but I would never engage them in any type of way. When I see dark people, I run. Yeah, I run. I don't want no parts of darkness. I don't live my life in darkness. So I'm not going to sit up here on the internet just because I can. I can, but no, I don't want to, and I'm not going to do that.
Yeah.
Ain't nobody gonna take me out my element that way. No, I mean, I'm pretty sure a lot of people didn't probably more than likely thought they was. But no, I'm not. I'm not that weak-minded. Now, I may be passionate. At times, a lot of people can say that I'm being emotional. I don't give a fuck because I'm me. And I ain't gonna never stop being me. Shit, I can't. I'm gonna be me. I have my ways about me that maybe sometimes you may, because I said it yesterday when I was live, I said, Yella always be like, boy, you ain't old, but you sure be acting old. I can't help that though. And at least I stay consistent on how I act though. So yeah,
Yes, but you know what? A lot of people between our age, I want to say like starting at probably like 38 on into the 40s, be talking about they old. I don't look old. I don't feel old. I don't feel like I'm a mother to two big kids and a grandmother and all of that. Like I still feel so youthful. Like I feel like I gained so much wisdom, but it's like I stayed the same throughout my whole life. Like I don't feel like when I look at 40-year-olds when I was younger and I think about how they were so different. Like they looked mature and act mature and just carried themselves a different way, like so respectful and stuff. Now it's different, but I don't feel that way. When I see people, they be thinking I'm like 10 years younger than what I am. The only thing that would give away my age is if I say I have older kids. My freaking hair is coming in gray completely. At first, I ain't like the shit, but I love it now. But that's the only thing that would really give it away. But I don't feel old, but I joke around sometimes and say it. Or my kids be like, you old. My son be like, you was born in the 80s, you old. But nah, I don't feel old. My boyfriend is 45. He still ride dirt bikes. So
I mean, that's cool, but that's
he
cool.
don't even look like he's 45.
Okay, well then, in your opinion, do I look like I'm 46? Now, be honest.
I don't know. I don't know how to answer it because you don't look old. You don't look older and you don't look old. But it's like you look your age. Like some people, they could be like spot on to know a person's age. And I think just the way you carry yourself and talk in your tone, you could tell you older.
Now, that's what a lot of people say. It's the way I talk. I don't talk like I'm in my 20s or my 30s. I literally talk like you know what you really is. Well, not. I can't say that because it's people my age that don't talk with the maturity or carry themselves a certain way. They still trying to stay young, right? That's the people that I detest. That act like
I don't like that. I don't like people like
that
that.
shit. I really don't, Yella. Like
trying to talk how they talking, and I correct my little kid on stuff like that. Everybody lingo is not the same, so out here they be like, "Oh, that's fire." I tell her, "Don't say that." Like certain things that they say, I tell her, "Don't talk like that." Little girls don't talk like that. She thought that saying "bro" was a bad thing because I tell her, "Don't say stuff like that." So I don't change up with the time. I don't try to be young with my kids. My kids don't even cuss when I'm talking to them. If they slip and they do, they'll apologize to me. So I don't like that kind of stuff. You trying to be young and look young.
That part I can't take. Now, it's one thing to keep yourself energized and keep yourself good and keep yourself looking good. That ain't what I got a problem with. But when you got 45, 46-year-old dudes sagging the pants, still on the motherfucking block, like, bro, what? Really?
With that tag hanging off the pants and all that stupid ass shit.
I can't do it. I can't even take them.
My boyfriend don't even wear sweatpants that's tight at the ankle. Like he don't play none of that shit. He don't wear tight clothes, none of that. He wear how a 47-year-old man should dress, not trying to be like these younger kids.
Now I ain't gonna front. I got jogging pants that's tapered, right? But they not tight. You feel what I'm saying? You can buy.
I don't see nothing wrong with men. I don't see nothing wrong with men sweatpants like that, but that's just how he is though. He don't.
And I get it. Yeah, I get
don't
it.
play with that.
Yeah, I get it. Just as long as I'm not sagging and my pants ain't tight or whatever, if it's jogging pants or regular pants and they not tight on me, that's all I give a fuck about. You feel what I'm saying? Because otherwise, all that having my pants hanging off my ass so they can see what type of underwear I'm wearing. Look, fuck all that shit. That shit to me at 45, 46, or even 50, you even see 50-year-olds still doing that shit now.
But and even in your 30s, like once you hit 35, it's like, come on now, you got to grow up now. You have more than enough time for all that bullshit.
I did all that in high school, and once I realized an older man told me already, look, that type of thing, what you doing, you giving the a gay man a reason to even say anything to you with your pants looking like that because that comes from jail. You was inviting another man, and I'm like, oh, once he told me that, now I ain't gonna front. My old man used to just tell me to pull my damn pants up, and that because that's just what it was, pull your pants up. But when that older man broke it down to me on the reason of why you shouldn't do it, oh, I've always kept my pants up to my goddamn waist ever since. So I won't be no hypocrite and say I've never sagged my pants. But fuck that shit. I'm not. Once he broke it down to me that way, I'm like, oh hell, fuck no. Pull my pants up. You gonna always see me with a belt. You gonna always see me with a regular wallet. You ain't gonna see me with no bullshit man purse and all that shit hanging. I hate that shit. I hate to see a motherfucker my age even wearing that shit. That shit looks ridiculous. I swear. Can't take that shit. No, I can't take that shit. But again, I try not to go so hard about that because everybody's entitled to do and be free about how they want to be. You feel what I'm saying? What they want to wear. It ain't me. So I know what I ain't gonna do. And I'm not gonna set myself up at the age that I am now to disrespect myself. No, I won't disrespect myself that way. You won't ever see my goddamn unless man. let me not even go there because let me shut up. Because that shit just really irks the fuck up out of me. Like, okay, again, we had our time with the baggy pants, sagging, and all that other shit, crisscross, starter coats, all that shit. Yeah, we had our time with that. I didn't have my time with that. Them days are long gone. So I shouldn't see nobody my age dressing that way. I feel offended. Like it's, like, damn, bro, like you know the stigma. You the same age as me. You know the stigma of that, and you still at this age doing that.
And they only doing it to fit in. Like, that's the crazy shit.
The fuck, I'm not. You the older person, they supposed to fit in with you. See, that's where it's all fucked up at right there. You got these old motherfuckers trying to fit in with these young people. No, it's the other way around still. The young people supposed to want to fit in with the older crowd. That's right. How they always been. See this asshole backwards shit that these motherfuckers be doing? You see it on the internet. You see it on the internet. You see motherfuckers in their 50s, in late 40s, 50s, still want to try to fit. Man, no.
Yeah, I don't watch stuff like that. I think all that shit is weird. Like, I never was a follower. Never. I never got with the trend and had to do this and had to wear this and all that stuff. Like,
I just do it
more so like with the girl stuff, I didn't. But when we went through certain times, like when Averex was out, I had to have one. When Gore-Tex was out, I had to have a pair. Like certain things like that. But to change my hair because somebody doing it that way, and nah, I'm not doing all that.
It took me a long time to change up the way I cut my hair, Yella, because like the mohawk when it first came out, I'm like, no, I never thought about it, right? But when it first came out, I got pictures on Facebook of me and my mohawk. I'm talking about my barber's like, bro, you a little decent with the mohawk. Go ahead and grow it out, right? So I said, all right, fuck it. You know what I'm saying? So I went on and grew it out. He cut it in a way so, you know what I'm saying, it'd be lined up so it could grow out a certain way so it could be thick, right? My hair, I had so much hair coming down, but what he did, he faded it all the way down, and it didn't look like a traditional mohawk. It just a strip.
Yeah. When my son was little, that's always how I got his haircut. He always had a mohawk. He had designs on the side, like.
So it was just something new. Now I'm not saying that I was doing it just to fit in with the young people. I felt he convinced me because my barber the same age as me. So he was just like, man, you got to keep it spicy a little bit, though. Ain't nothing wrong with change. So because he told me, because normally I just get it all the way low, taper around with a lining and a shade. That's it. He was like, no, step up outside your element, bro. Go ahead. It's all good. Because he was showing me pictures of it. So I'm like, and the first picture he showed me was Atwater from off of Chicago PD, the TV series show, right? I seen his mohawk. I'm like, damn, like he rocking that motherfucker. No homo, but I'm like, damn, that motherfucker do look sharp. So I'm imagining me having it at that point, like, all right, okay.
Yeah, because everybody can't do it. Everybody definitely can't do it.
He can't pull it off.
My son's father thought he was Kevin Gates for a while, had dyed his hair blonde and shit. I was like, what the hell?
Oh, Lord. I hope you wasn't too mean to him when you told him that. Because he probably thought it
at that time. Listen, I can't. It took for my son to graduate from high school and go into the Army for me and him to finally be cordial with each other. So, that's a blessing. But around that time, I would just look at him and laugh. Like, I wouldn't even talk to him.
Oh, damn. I do understand it. See, in that situation, if my woman tell me that she don't like a certain hairstyle, like, don't do that no more. I'm gonna listen to it because see, I don't want her to not talk to me and no shit like that. So I'm gonna make sure, hey, No, she ain't like that, dog.
Yeah, he probably had women that like that weird shit. I think he started like losing his hair in the middle of his head, and that's why he dyed it blonde, because he light skinned, and I don't know, but that shit, I was like, what the fuck? He was going through something, but shit.
We all, once we start losing it, we feel a little. It's a little insecurity that goes on with it. But if you didn't have your hair for a while, and then like in your late 60s and 70s, if it started going, then you don't feel so bad, because it's like, all right, it was eventually gonna leave your head any damn way. Then you transition to a bald head or whatever. You feel what I'm saying? And just go from there. I'm not afraid of that. You feel what I'm saying? Because my old man, to this day, he in his 80s, he still got hair. You know what I'm saying? He 83. He'll be 84 this year. He ain't got not a bald spot. All he got to do is just go to the barber shop. He get it all the way low anyway with a lining. You still see the line and everything. He don't have no goatee or nothing like that. He just got a mustache. And back then, that's what he never really rocked the goatee unless, I'll say it's up into his 30s. Then he started rocking the goatee, and he just went with the straight mustache, which I found a little strange, but that's what a lot of men back then in his age did. They didn't wear the gold teeth like that all the time. They just had the mustache, kept it shaved and kept it smooth. You feel what I'm saying? That stinky ass
That should be funny. When my son be getting his haircut and stuff, and they line his mustache up, that y'all be having him look crazy.
Because you ain't used to it. You gotta
he looks so much like me that sometimes it's like he be looking like a dyke.
Oh damn, you're so stupid. You crazy. Oh no, you crazy. Blurb, what you say? Oh man, not the blonde hair. Everyone in the South used to rock that look with the little curls on top. Yeah, hey. No, I've never even, you know what? I've never put no type of chemicals like that in my head. What up with it, Brenda Dad? Look, man, Brenda Dad dropped down out the clouds. He didn't bust up after.
These younger kids now, they the ones who want to dye their hair and stuff. I always told my son, like, these past few years, like learning the word more and everything and trying to live a certain way, I told him, once you turn 18 and you leave out, you can do whatever you want, but all that stuff, like, you can't do it. Because I let him dye his hair blonde one time, but after I learned the word more, I was like, nope, can't do it.
Now, once he out your house, yeah, he could dye it as much as he want.
Yeah, he done. My son done got him 2 tattoos now. He always texting me, asking me about different stuff. I was like, you just sit around thinking about tattoos?
Now that right there, in time, he gonna realize you ain't got to call mama.
He still call me about everything.
No, what I mean, so I ain't saying he's not gonna call you or nothing like that, but just every aspect of what he's doing, that is gonna slow down eventually. Though he ain't gonna try to ask your advice keep asking your advice about this, about that, because in his mind, if really that's what he want to do, he's gonna do it anyway. Because he's not used to being on his own right now. Now he is, but I'm just saying, as time go on, some of that shit gonna slow down now, Yella. I'm here to let you know, because it's like, yeah.
I don't know. It's like our relationship grew more since he left. And with him doing something that's positive and, learning and becoming a man on his own, I don't know. We be talking about everything. That's why I say I don't feel like a older mom to my kids. Like, I'm not friends with them and stuff, but at the same time, they not little kids anymore, so I don't treat them like little kids. But
right.
I don't know. I hope it don't change. Like, that's my only son. I love him.
it just know it would be okay if it did, though.
Oh
That's
yeah,
all.
I
Yeah,
know.
it'd be okay because he's still gonna talk to you. It's just put like this: it's when a woman gets involved with your son. When he gets to that point where he wants a woman, that's what I mean by it will slow down
Oh
some.
no, but listen to this. This the funny stuff. Like with him going off and everything and meeting girls and all that. He talking to a girl that has the same birthday as me. He said, I tried to get away from you and I keep meeting all these women that's similar to you.
Oh Lord. He Lord Jesus, see right there, that is oh my God. Lord, he got look, I think we all men have went through similar. I went through a similar situation around his age. I didn't even dated a woman that she was, I think 2 days before my mama's birthday. Same month, all that shit, right? And I was thinking the way she was acting, and I don't want to think that way though. You feel what I'm saying? Like I don't, you know what I'm saying? It was weird to me. Because it to me it was weird even then, and it's weird now still.
I used to think that was weird too, but I think that when you find a woman that has a lot of qualities of your mother and they're good qualities, I think that's a really good thing. Like my boyfriend, he always be like, "Oh, my mother said that," or "My mother." Like I think that some men like that because a boy and a mother relationship is different than a father and a daughter. So for this to be the first woman that you see in your life and you see how she carried herself and how she raised you, if you can find a woman with good qualities like that, I think that's a good thing.
No, it is, but it's like, oh Lord, how can I put this without being so mean? It's a good and then it's a bad because just like
it's annoying.
Right, exactly that part. Like, then that's I think if it overrides the good, then yeah, I'm getting the fuck gone because see, I don't want it to get to that point where it get that weird because then I'll be like, hold on, wait a minute now, you supposed to be my woman now. You ain't my mama. You could never replace my mama. And then you got certain women on out here that try to play that mind game tricks because some of us men will tell that woman about our mom and tell her how she is, and and then
that's weird right there though. I would never try to act like a man's mother. Like try to, if I met her and see how she is, try to do what she doing, all that like that. That's weird. But I get what you were saying because.
But you gotta admit, it's still women on out there that will do some shit like that for their man, just to to keep them thinking that.
No, I don't want no man that I have to mother. Like I'm not looking to be nobody's mother.
No, please, you can't be. Look. We can take care of each other. And that could just be a mutual thing. But when you step over a certain line with me to make it like, whoa.
I don't even like I don't like men that I can control. I couldn't be with a man that I can control. Like I don't know how women do that shit, but I can't do it.
This
I don't like all that.
Here, the entitled one. He said, "Good evening, Mr. Blaze. Good evening, there, the entitled one. Hope all is well. Thank you for tuning in to the show." See, I like to get professional at times and don't sound like a heathen all the goddamn time. Shit, I could sound like a heathen whenever, you know what I'm saying? But just to be professional, you can hear me clearly. I'm saying my words out, pronunciating all my words. You know what I'm saying? That right there to me, because again, I just be sometimes saying just so much shit, yo. It just be flying out.
Yeah, I don't be caring, especially when it come to YouTube. This YouTube, I don't give a fuck if I'm not about to talk proper, and I don't care if I misspell words or don't use the right grammar, abbreviations, and all that stuff. I don't give a fuck about it. I'm gonna type it just how I thought it. I ain't putting periods and commas and all that. Fuck that shit.
Like we in school.
People used to correct me on that. Like people used to go to comments that I would leave and correct me on certain words. Like I don't give a fuck. Whatever pops up is what's going.
Right.
As long as you can understand what I'm saying, then there we go.
If you right, at least you got the gist of what I was saying. Even if I spelled it wrong, you still knew what I was talking about. Lousy motherfuckers. They be killing me with that bullshit though. But people.
I do it to people too, though. I be in comments and other places doing that shit too. Just like certain things for me, when people spell God, you supposed to use the capital G and not the lowercase. Like that drives me crazy that people use the lowercase G.
Yeah, I never do. Even when you speaking on somebody's name, you're supposed to capitalize the first letter in the person's name anyway. So like that really, if you do the lowercase, that's a sign of disrespect. And that's been that way since forever. Even when they teach you how to write cursive, when you write cursive, they show you the way to write it, the capital letters in cursive instead of the lowercase.
I don't know if it's everywhere, but here in the school system where I'm at, they don't teach cursive writing anymore.
No, they don't either. Here, they don't teach cursive writing.
Yeah, that's so crazy.
But that's because of the era that we live in now with the technology and social media. They don't have to learn.
You still gotta sign your name on things. Like that's still something that should be taught. That should be a part of teaching kids, period, like in school.
And Renadad say most adolescent date girls that's similar to their mama. Yeah, now that's a fact. I trust me, I did it on accident because I damn sure wasn't trying to date no woman that wanted to remotely try to act like my mama. Like, wait a minute, you're not my mama. Now you a whole woman and I'm a whole man. My mama name is Donna, not Sarah. So Sarah stay in Sarah's place. I didn't trust me, y'all. I didn't have to break up with girls because they didn't understand that. Like, look, we not doing that. I had one chick that wanted to wash my clothes. I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm funny that way. I wash my own damn clothes. Now, the only woman that ever did something like that for me and I didn't flip out was the woman that I'm with now. But anybody else, no, you couldn't. I wash my own clothes because I didn't trust women like that to be washing nothing for me. Most times cook for me too. Shit, no. Because I'm sorry, maybe the older people then taught me a little something about that or whatever, and it just stuck with me because cook it your own self. Just like my old man, if you come to his house and he to cook and he tell you to fix your food, now one of his biggest pet peeves, you better not sit up there and fish up in that damn pot. If you fish up in that pot, he gonna curse your ass the fuck out. Shit. John, during your younger days, she didn't iron your clothes with a crease. No, I did that my own self. Because women back then they iron, but they didn't put no crease. They ain't put no crease up in the pants the way I used to. I used to go and get the certain starch, the heavy starch. And
that starch that had the rainbow on it.
Hell yeah, I forgot the name of it though. You know what I'm talking about though.
When I was a kid, every weekend we would wash my clothes and I would stand in the kitchen at the iron board and iron all my clothes and hang them up.
Yeah, that's exactly what I used to do because I used to put the shirts with the pants. I wasn't all the way coordinated like with the drawers and the socks and all that shit. But just as long as I had the shirt and the pants to match what I wanted to wear for each day, boy, I used to iron that shit on now. I used to iron my brother's clothes out. You know what I'm saying? I was the oldest anyway. So, after I would wash state clothes. You feel what I'm saying? Go to the laundromat, take that 2 to 3 big ass bags full of clothes, wash state clothes. See, at times I had to wash my mama clothes, which I didn't mind because that's my mama. But it be times I'll be like, man, I wish she would have never even, again, I'm still a young man, you know what I'm saying? I ain't, I was thinking that way, but then at the same time I block it out because why, that's my mama. She most definitely gonna wash my damn clothes if I couldn't do it myself. So, I had to overlook all that the other shit that I was being weird about, you know what I'm saying? Because
it's not weird though, because it's not weird. My son, when I would wash my clothes, I would put them in the washing machine, I'll put them in the dryer, but then I'll tell him to go get it out the dryer for me. And at first he would be like, I don't want to touch your clothes.
Right.
But he would do it because he's my son, but he ain't like to do that shit either.
Right, because it don't have nothing to do with no pants. Now, if it was just pants and shirts and things like that, that ain't no problem. It'd be the undergarments, your bra and your panties and all that. You don't want to touch it like, oh, hell no, I don't want to do that. And then my mom would be like, boy, if you don't shut your ass up and go get them goddamn clothes, I'd be like, and I'll have to bite my tongue yellow, but I'll hurry up and get that shit in. So none of my friends would come in the laundromat because they was washing clothes for their family too. See, so it wasn't like I was the only one. My homies was actually washing clothes for their siblings too, or their mama.
Times is different now. You don't find that many people who raising their kids still, like that back in the day.
Mm-hmm. No, because they too busy trying to stay young. It's trying to hang out and fit in with these young folks and go to clubs and spend all the money and get drunk. Man, look, fuck all that. Now, I ain't tripping about nobody drinking no alcohol, but I ain't about to be with no young people drinking no alcohol too much any damn way. I don't need like being around my own family members that's young drinking alcohol because they stupid. They stupid. And you're not gonna put me in no damn jam. And I love you to death. Better not nobody put their hands on you if I'm around you. But like I know you know your own family, so it's just best that you stay the fuck away. What up with it, my life? Hey, I got your email, man. I got you, man. When I get some time for sure, I'm gonna check that video on now. See, I'm steady getting Yella, I'm steady getting videos here. I get the emails now, and I'm swamped.
It's I think it's like a podcast. They be doing interviews. They did a few with Jaguar, right? The people that have that blue coach.
What's the name of them? I know who you talking about. I'm trying to figure out the name.
I don't know the name, but you ever watch Pop the Balloon?
I saw it a couple of times. I just didn't like that set, what they was trying to do. I didn't get it. It was
I love Pop the
to
Balloon.
me. Yeah,
it's a guy who be doing the senior Pop the Balloon. That junk is so funny.
Yeah. Somebody else suggested that. You're not the only one that suggested that. Wolfpack, and I gotta tell on you, Wolfpack, because you did offer that on up, but I gotta give you credit. He offered it, and the only reason I told him that I wouldn't do nothing like that is because that's almost, you might as well could categorize that as sex, right? I understand it ain't, but you got to put it some type of category.
Yeah, but you know what? All of them are not like that. The lady that first came out with it, the lady Arlette, hers is not raunchy and all that weird stuff. Like, it's really good. She have somewhere be like younger people, then you have somewhere is like an older, mature group that's like in their 40s and stuff. Like, her show is way different than these other ratchet looking Pop the Balloon and all that. The guy who do the old people edition, he do like fitness, he do ones for short guys. There's like a whole bunch of different ones, and his is not ran all messy and raunchy and all that kind of stuff either. So, but I was asking you because is a guy, you ever heard of the guy?
What up, Keon?
Aaron the plumber.
Yeah, I did.
Okay, he did an interview on the blue couch. His interview is really good. It was a day ago. I was just watching it earlier.
You know what? I could do a reaction off there because I actually did a reaction to one of his videos. Matter of fact, the one that he was fighting the transgender when you know what I'm saying. I think you might
Yeah,
have
I
seen
didn't
that.
see that. I have to go back now and catch up and watch all this stuff to see what happened. At first, I did watch the episode when he was on Pop the Balloon, but I didn't remember it. And then just seeing like his name here and there with certain clips and stuff. I don't know. I came across the interview today and I like him, like his morals and how he look at certain things and all that. I thought it was really good. So I subscribed to his channel. I gotta go and watch his content.
I'm subscribed to him too. So you know what? I'm going to just go over there. If you say that just came out, but that interview ain't on his channel. The interview is on the podcast that you was just referring to's channel, right?
Yeah, whatever channel that is.
Okay. Well, if you can remember, whenever you get a chance to, ain't no rush, but if you remember and you figure out what's the name of the channel, then send me the link, because then I ain't got no problem with going over there, because I wanted to talk about him, but then I was kind of like on the fence about it, because you know he didn't got into it with he be fighting a lot though, yelling, and I was like, man,
Yeah, he's from California. That's what I'm saying. You gotta listen to it because he the way he was talking and how he is, he a real in the streets, but he got the other stuff. So
Wait a
he
minute.
named some names, like he named big names from where he is. I think he was on the phone with somebody that got something to do with the Big U guy or something.
Big
So
U.
because he talked about how he went to jail.
Yeah, that matter of fact, they did implemented some more people, talking about he been extorting all the superstars in LA like Snoop Dogg, Shaquille, and some other people got named. I'm saying, God damn, Big U, he out here extorting folks like that. He really trying
But
to
you
be
know
a
what my opinion on all this stuff that's going on is people got to keep stuff to themselves. Like they come to the internet and they tell everything. People who really like in the streets like that, really, they smart about it. They not doing all the stuff that would get them exposed and everything. All this stuff been going on. It's just like the internet just showing you everything in real time right in your face. People be doing that shit to themselves.
it's all about the likes, it's all about the views, it's all about the every game.
Absolutely. And it's like that for people who already had a name, people who already was known and stuff like that. And that shit is crazy. The plumber guy, Aaron, he said that what's her name? Erica Mina and them, that Zeus people, they was doing a ritual on him when she slapped him.
What?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
He said that Zeus channel is all into mythology and is like they named him the Pied Piper. And you know the Pied Piper is the god that would gather all the kids together and off them and stuff. And he was like, "Nah, I don't play that." Like he's into God and stuff like that. He said he's Muslim.
Right, Muslim, right. I'm about to say, yeah. He said, I heard that. I heard that my own self that he said he Muslim because him and Kevin Gates.
Yes, I didn't know about that.
Yeah. See, I've been looking though, so you see, I'm able to tell you, like, yeah, I seen the video. Matter of fact, I think it's on my community wall. You can check it whenever you get a chance to check it on out. It's on the community wall because I posted it.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a little.
Because I like Kevin Gates.
Video.
I like Kevin Gates. I like his growth and how he is, and it's certain things about him I don't really like, but I don't believe that he really when it comes to the women and the sex and all that stuff that he rap about, I think he just rap about that stuff to draw in a certain crowd, I don't think that he's really the type of guy that just out here just having sex with random women and all that kind of stuff. Like the way he talk about his spirituality and his body and how he keep up with himself. I don't believe that part. I think that's just a part of the whole music and all that.
Yeah, well, this is how I look at it, right? Unless somebody come out with some evidence on people, what they say about them and all this and that, I just really take it with a grain of salt and not jump out the window, because what I'm starting to realize, Yella, is that people say things on purpose and they want people to talk about them and be outraged. So that way they keep their name relevant in the algorithms. And then if I'm thinking right, that really is the name of the game. To
Absolutely,
keep your name relevant in the algorithms.
Yeah.
So that's why I won't jump out the window and be like, oh, with this. I don't care if you a bigger personality on the internet from the lowest. It's no different. That's why I don't I don't judge like Bishop. I ain't got no problem with that, man. But I do feel sometimes he do just need the law to fuck up off of YouTube, because he's still, in certain things, he does too much. That's still my opinion. I stand on that. Now, I'm not saying that I dislike him or nothing like that, because he ain't did shit to me.
That's like that video with him running from that man. I don't believe he was scared of that man. I think he was doing that because he was live. Like,
and he was showing out for people just to make them react.
He know that people watch him. He want people to watch him. So, that's how it goes. I don't knock nothing that go on. Like, I don't knock none of it. And my whole thing is like, I wish I could go back to the 80s and the 90s when things was like that. Like, take me back to just pen and paper, just regular basic stuff. I hate all of this technology. You got to do everything on the internet. I want to speak to somebody. Like, I don't got time to be going to this page and that page. And like, I hate all this shit.
That's all right. We just gotta adjust. I demand to speak to a live person, though. Fuck that shit. Even if I got
that shit drives me crazy. Customer service. Let me speak to an agent. Like, that shit is so shit is crazy.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, right. Even Keon say the good old days. I agree, Yella. I'm telling you, boy. Telling you. But anyway, I'm about to go ahead and get on up over here and find me something to eat. What up with it, Wolfpack, man? I've been on here long enough. I've been getting my rhythm back, Yella. That's all. Once I get my rhythm back, I done got my rhythm back. Now I can kind of just coast a little bit. I'm still not gonna talk about none of that bullshit or none of that. I'm not to be disrespectful, but it's the fuck shit. So let me just say it that way. I'm not gonna talk about the fuck shit like that. Like I've been said though, and I will be transparent. Certain things I may give my opinion about, but it's just gonna be an opinion and get the fuck gone. Do I give a fuck? They could kiss my ass about what they think about my opinion. You get what I'm saying? So, but it's just an opinion, but I will make sure to keep it respectful, because I know I could be a disrespectful son of a bitch. So ain't no use of me even lying about that. I'd have changed that approach. Look, I may not agree with what you're doing, but hey, to each his own. Everybody bears their own cross in life. So I understand that, and I understand that it's YouTube. Everybody, if you're on here, you want some type of intention. So who the fuck am I to sit up here and try to crucify them that way? Everybody, if people,
that is really like a good way to sum it up. Like, people who get on here, you want attention, whether it's good or bad. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. Like, people should be able to, the word I want to say, I will fuck it up if I say it, but just like section off their, just like section it off. Like, I can't do it no more though.
And I can't either. That's why I can't, like, okay, 1 minute I'm talking about body cam footages and certain things about the world, but then I fall right back to the fuck shit. So in my mind, I'm thinking I'm gonna probably lean more towards just talk about the fuck shit because it's easy and I know the players, right?
Wait, let me tell you this because I done went from smoking the regular way to doing like the weed vapes now.
Oh, you doing the pens?
Well, it's not even a pen. It's like a little it's like a little box. I had one where it had it's like a disposable one, and it's like a little box. One was called a switch, and it had like 2 different flavors, so you could do either one at a time, and then you could do both at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
But this one I have now is called a Pac-Man, and it's like, you know, regular smoking, you can feel yourself get high and all that. With these, it's like, you know, you sober 1 minute and then the next, you know, you not. So
Damn.
I lost my train of thought while I was talking, but what I was gonna say was, people should be able to section off the attention that they want. Like, I don't like attention from men when I'm walking down the street and all that. I don't like that kind of stuff. But I do want attention from my man, or, you know, from somebody else I might want it from. So people need to know, like, how much attention you want. But people definitely be looking for attention and shit. If you can get paid for it, why not?
Yeah, but it still got to be boundaries, though. So I get your point to that too, and I feel that same way. Look, I want attention, but like you're gonna get the wrong attention too. But you have to know how to kind of ignore them and get them up out the way, and only worry about the people that, or you don't really have to get rid of them because they do serve their purpose. What I understand is, even if the people that want to troll you and say the most outlandish shit, they still want to be a part of what you got going on because why? You have an interesting chat. Maybe something that you talking about resonate with them, but they just want to be on bullshit anyway. You know what I'm saying? It's you know, it's a multiple.
You gotta look at the sectors. Like, people who don't want attention are the ones who are doing content like cooking, or content where they're fully dressed. Like, I was just thinking earlier, how the fuck do you come online in your pajamas? Why would you want somebody to see yourself online in your pajamas? Like, that shit is weird to me. So it's like, you know, you got to know where you at. Like Carlos was saying earlier, like, if you're gonna be in the mess, then you got to expect the mess. Like, you can't be in a halfway. You either gonna be in it all the way or you're not.
Yeah, and that's true too. And that's why you know, but to a certain degree, you gonna be in the mess. Your name gonna get brung up. Joe's gonna get talked about. But I think it's still a certain line where you can flirt with that, where you don't have to compromise your integrity about you not crossing certain lines, right? As far as doxing people, putting, you know, kids up and all that, even talking about that, like, that's something that I don't give a fuck with nobody doing this app. I would never go that route. So in order for me not to ever get put in that position where people would think that I would go that route, now I got to cut all that shit on off, because now ain't no rules in it, right? Which he said, which is true. Ain't no rules in this. So now, y'all can have that shit, but I did dip and dab, and I stood up in it long enough. Shit, I was up in the shit for 3 years straight. I mean, what the fuck? I mean, at some point, I feel like you just got to move on from all this fuck shit, but some people just can't.
It is possible, because I like Sid's content. Like, he's the other person that I would watch all the time. I like it, but I can't take the other side when they come into it. So it's like, I'm not going to sit here and be watching and then stop because of this certain part and then come back. Like, I just eliminated this shit altogether. I don't watch nothing that goes on in this sector at all.
And you know what? I can't help it because I'm a content creator. I watch every damn thing. So I won't even lie that way. But what I have learned and mastered, just because I see it, that don't mean that I got to give an opinion about it. Fuck them. I can keep my opinion to myself and laugh about it to myself and it can be entertaining within myself without me have to come on here and be like and laugh it up with y'all. Cause some things it's just I'm not nowhere near invested the way I was before. Back in the day, yes, I was all in, Yella. Could nobody have told me different? You feel what I'm saying? Because
Yeah, shoot, I was in all the mess too. But my thing is, I lost my train of thought again.
that's a good vape right
It
there.
is. Oh my goodness.
That's all
Oh,
right.
okay. I was about to say, this sector makes people very judgmental, and that's what I don't want to do, and that's why I don't watch it anymore. Because I used to be judgmental shit, but these people I don't know. I'm not about to sit here and be judgmental, and it's like it kind of force you to look at people a certain way, and I can't do it no more. Like, some of these people really love misery, and for you to wake up every day and look forward to, I don't even think some of these people go less than 24 hours. Like, you on here 24 hours, 48 hours arguing with people, looking forward to arguing with people, wanting to. Like, at 40 and 50 years old, nah, not doing that shit.
What up with it, Jonathan G? Wolfpack Man say, yo, John, y'all two have great chemistry. Keep it up. Oh yeah, Wolfpack. But see, now Yellow would pop up on the panel at any given time. But see, Yellow ain't gonna sit up here like if I was to do a show and say co-host Yellow for the day. Now I will have to forewarn her for some shit like that to see if she even have time. You know what I'm saying? Because otherwise, yeah, me and Yellow can bounce off each other and talk about anything when it comes down to worldly events, or if it was just something that we saw on the body cam footage or whatever, she come up and add her opinion. You know, I would never deny Yellow on up here. But again, Yellow would have to be in that mind state to even want to do that. Because
absolutely.
Yellow is funny as fuck like that. So I ain't about to even.
I'm like an old person. Once afternoon hit, I don't want to go outside. I don't want to talk on the phone. I'm getting ready for bed. I don't want to be bothered.
So basically, key word then is catch you in the daytime where you up, and if you ain't busy, then I may stand a chance. But it like now, like it's 6 something. You know what I'm saying? The sun just set it. Well, it was never no sun because it's been cloudy as fuck here. But the sun normally sets around 6:45. So at that point, shit, you about once I close this down, I already know you about to get ready for tomorrow, whatever it is that you need to do. Probably fix you something to eat because I know I'm gonna get me something to eat too. I'm hungry than a motherfucker. For real, I had some. Because I bought that beer, that Miller Lite, and my girl had needed the beer so she could have that beer batter so she can make some fish. So she made some cod last night and some, fried it up, put in the beer batter, fried it up with some fries or whatever, and shit, I enjoyed the fuck up out of that shit. That shit was good. Now, and title one say Yellow must be high maintenance. Well, shit, you have to ask her that shit.
No, I'm not. I'm a very humble, modest woman. Like, I'm not at all. Because I don't wear weaves. I don't wear nails. I don't wear lashes, makeup, none of that stuff. Like, I am just plain. I like the simple things in life. I don't like all that high maintenance, stupid, weird shit. Like,
Well, I think to some degree, I think all of us, not to say that we have to be high maintenance, but like it's just certain things that we like to do. Like with me, a lot of people may think that I could be high maintenance because I like to go to the barbershop. I like to get my hair cut. I like to be groomed. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't want to be sitting out here looking like no scallywag. Sorry. I want to, when a person look at me, I want them to be able to take me seriously. Be like, oh, okay, well, I see this man look like he'll take care of himself. He keep himself groomed. He ain't sitting up here with dirty fingernails and
Yeah, but
things
that's not
like
high maintenance like that.
that. That's taking care of
That's
yourself.
yeah, you brought up that way, that you taught to be like that.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody not taught simple things like that and all that stuff. And that's why I feel like sometimes women, they grow up with low self-esteem because of how they grew up, and they got to do all these things to themselves and make themselves look. I'm not doing none of that stuff. Like, I used to wear braids. I would put a weave in my hair sometimes. Well, I did wear weaves. People thought I was a stripper at one point.
Swinging
My
off the
daughter
pole.
family thought I was a stripper.
God damn, you was a stripper. You was taking them Johns in and dropping eye drops in there.
Never ever. If I ever would have done it, like I used to hang in the strip club. I had a stripper friend, and I used to hang there with her all the time. I've never done it. If I was ever to do it, it would have been before I had kids. I would have never did it with having kids. Like, that's something I would have never done.
God damn, but I'm glad you would, because I would have sure hate to know if you was dropping Visines and niggas' drinks. I'd be like,
Hell no.
oh, God
That is
damn.
like, don't women used to be so mad when I would come in there, because women who come in dressed just in regular clothes would get more attention than them. So shoot.
That's because they curious now, because they wondering what's underneath. You ain't showing nothing. And that's why that's what a man actually look forward to with a woman that hides it a little bit more. When you showing it all the goddamn time, you'll fastly get used to it and it don't excite you. But when you have a woman that knows how to keep herself conservative and kind of leave some have some imagination behind it, shit, that's gonna keep a man wondering all the damn time. Like, oh, okay, well, shit, okay, all right. Wait a minute. Ask her, did she practice with her friend? Oh, Lord, she look now. Yella, here comes.
Is that his way of asking me, did I strip?
Right. See, look.
No, I've never done nothing like that. I want to say I was in my early 20s. I think I had it was like right around the time after I had my first child. And I used to hang out with her and everything. I used to go with her while she doing her little stuff after, and I'll just be sitting there waiting.
Damn.
But I never participated in none of what she had going on. But I just always hung with her.
Well, I mean, and I hate to say it, but we all didn't have them friends that was they'll do the most, but you just stay friend, you know them truly, like they don't really mean no harm, but sometimes they could just do a little bit more than what you willing to do. So
but that was her lifestyle. I knew that. So, like I said, I never was a follower. I wouldn't go along with what somebody doing. Like, that was my entertainment. That was my way of going out and having fun. Shit, I had a lot of fun hanging out with her.
That's 101 practices looking. Oh, well, shit. I don't know shit, but either way, she's standing on what she said, so it is what it is.
And if I did it, I'll say it. I wouldn't care, but me and my cousin, when we got older, I want to say like maybe 10 years ago, we talked about it. He was like, we should go out of town and go to all these rich spots where all the white men at and do it.
Mm-hmm. You so
but
crazy.
We couldn't do that shit.
You crazy.
We didn't even never make the attempt. We just talked about it. Like, this summer, that's what we gonna do. Well, we ain't never get around. Well, shit. I ended up having my daughter a little after.
You know the next show that I'm gonna do, Yella. Now this character of Little Woody, right? Now you was here yesterday when I showed it, right? When he was wearing the eyelashes and shit.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, I played. Catch the replay of the show yesterday that I did. This motherfucker, I showed it. I'm like, bro, you wearing lashes and you a heterosexual?
Oh wow,
Little
Woody from the Young Thug thing?
Yeah.
Oh wow, that's crazy.
And it ain't Photoshop. He literally put them eyelashes on. Oh yeah, you got to catch the replay from the show yesterday because I played it. Matter of fact, the video is on my community wall. Whenever you get a chance to, just check it on out. That shit is weird. That's weird. I'm sorry. And the way the dude broke it down was kind of funny. I said, man, this man say you go choose a side. Either you gonna be with the side with the punks, or you gonna be in the streets. And he said you can't straddle the fence with that though. You know what I'm saying? You know, plus he a snitch, allegedly. Well, I ain't even gotta say allegedly with that. He really is a snitch. And motherfuckers glorified him and all this and that, which that's why I don't even get involved with talking about those type of individuals. Because, see, for one, you'll get mad at me because, see, it's one thing when you doing wrong with an individual, Yella, I ain't gonna say shit. If I'm doing wrong with you, why the fuck would I even say anything? Keep my fucking mouth shut, right? But if I'm not doing anything wrong with you and you put me in the jam and you expect me to take your weight, and no, that's when I have a problem with. If I'm not doing no crime with you and you so happen to do a crime around me and I got to get jammed up by the police, no, I'm telling. I'm letting you know right off the riff, I'm telling. So it don't be no confusion about it.
That's what these young people doing. Like these, I want to say everybody born after like freaking 95. They are completely different. Like people, I have a cousin. She got 3 boys. She got 2 brothers. We were all raised the same way. Me and her brothers. We went to church. Like I was more in the streets than they were in the streets. But once they got out the house at like 19, 18, they wanted to act like they was from the streets and everything. So now her son look at them and he want to look like he in the streets and stuff. But you looking crazy. Like my daughter said they was in a group chat and they all was telling him like he doing too much and he being fake and all that. Like these kids, everybody be snitching. This whole freaking case with Yella Beezy, I'm gonna watch that stuff because like these niggas act like they so hard and they ready to shoot, but you be ready to tell. Like that shit is crazy.
They running their damn mouth too much on the internet, like you said. They talk too much.
Yeah, that shit.
Know what
Listen,
they right hand doing.
if I'm gonna do a crime these days, I'm not telling nobody that shit. I'm gonna have my plan thought out, and my boyfriend was like, "You shouldn't even have a plan." No, I'm gonna have a plan, and I'm gonna like. I don't understand how people get caught with everything that they show us nowadays on TV, through the internet, everything. How the fuck do you get caught? Because you talk too much.
Oh boy, you never shut up.
They think that these phones, you can delete stuff and it's out the phone. If you watch all this court stuff, they can see your deleted messages. They can see all of that stuff still in these phones. And people still sitting on phones talking. Like, that shit is crazy.
I'm gonna leave them right where they at too, Yella. They can have all that shit.
Yeah. I really understand now. Like, the older I get, I understand that it is better to listen than to talk. Like, too much talking, that shit is crazy.
And that's why you have to keep yourself at a distance from certain people that know they talk entirely too goddamn much. They so quick to run back and tell you this or tell you that. If a motherfucker, look, if I see a motherfucker so quickly come back and tell me some shit, you know what I'm thinking in my mind right off the whiff without even saying it. What the fuck did you say first?
Yeah, if somebody could freaking my thing is now, like if I'm out in public, I don't like to talk to people. I will avoid a person that I know. If I'm in the grocery store and I see somebody, I'll walk by and act like I don't know you. If you don't speak to me, then I ain't speaking. Like, I don't give a fuck. Then I might see you next time and I do speak to you. But sometimes, like, just being polite and having a conversation with a person, I feel like it just completely goes left. Like I had to think the other day. I don't know if it's me or if it's the other person, but it's like they just completely make it about themselves, and then it's kind of weird to me. So I was like, I'm not having conversation with people anymore. Like the less is better for me.
Well, if I mean, I hate that. That's a pet peeve of mine because I don't like talking to people that just solely want to base the conversation off of them. It's about them. It's about how
Yeah,
they.
don't listen and just keep talking. I can't do that.
Oh, I break away from shit like that, and then it's either I break away from it or I interrupt they shit and I bring something up about what I got going on. Right now, this is how you know if they really want to be friends or even a good associate, right? They allow you to do it because why? You allowed them to get it off first about them. So
Well, it's random people though. I don't talk.
oh
Shoot, I
no,
don't talk on the
people, I ain't
phone.
giving them that type of chance. No
Yeah,
way.
it be random people. I don't. I talk to who I need to. If I need to talk to my kids, if I need to talk to my man, if I need to talk to my dad, but sitting on the phone and all the other stuff, I don't be doing that shit.
Yeah, no, I'm not. Me either. I'm not. Now, again, I don't mind like getting on the phone from time to time and have a conversation with you know. I'm not like that, but at the same time, like it ain't that much to keep talking about no every fucking day anyway. So I'm gonna get irritated with that in itself. Like, well, I'm not even gonna bring her name up. Never mind. Let me shut up. Cause I don't want to trip back down that road with that. Because I could clearly, and I think you know who I'm talking about without me really having to say her name. Every fucking day. I'm talking about in the very beginning, Yella. You know who I'm talking about. Like I say, I ain't gotta say her name. But no, every fucking day, calling me, talking about like, bro, like, what the fuck? I mean, it was like I felt like she was trolling me off of YouTube. Like, hold on, then we ain't gonna do that now. I had to set boundaries with that shit. Oh, fuck that. But anyway, I'm gonna let you know when I do talk about that Aaron the plumber and his interview because I want you to come up here on the panel and give your opinion. Since you saw it though, so you didn't already just saw it anyway, right?
Yeah, I'm actually about to watch it again though. I'm about to watch it again and then watch his other stuff.
Okay. Well, either way, he gonna be the topic on the next show. I'm gonna talk about him and play a couple of his videos that I had because I subbed up to his channel. I ain't got no problem with that brother. That brother want to fight. Look, let his ass fight. I don't.
No, but when you listen to his interview, you'll understand. Like he just one of them niggas. He feel like let's talk. Like it's no talking, just let's fight. Like he activated at all times. It's not like he just out here. He said he never go looking for an argument with no man or no nothing like that. But if you come to him, it's all smoke. Like let's fight. Forget all the other talking and all the other shit. So like a lot of.
He's gonna wear himself out that way because sometimes you don't have to fight every goddamn
No,
time.
but that's the thing though. Like also those fights that he did, some of those were a part of the show. So it's like he kind of maturing more with how he came out. He came on the Pop the Balloon show, whatever, and then just like other doors started opening up for him and all that stuff. So it's like his name is really getting out here more in a positive way than a crazy way when he first came out. Like the whole Ninja Turtle thing. He was like, shit, I went with that. That like he didn't take that as a bad thing as somebody calling him a Ninja Turtle, especially if you watched it as a kid. Like we thought the Ninja Turtles was those niggas. Like so
I know I did, so I can't even
that
hold
was one of my favorite cartoons.
Yeah. You ain't lying. You ain't lying. Yeah, but I think tomorrow, it's probably gonna be around the same time today, around 2:30. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna open up the panel, and then whoever people that I know, all these strangers, I'm not giving nobody that can't show themselves to me, Yella, on my panel. I'm sorry. I'm not talking about the people that already been on up here on my panel. I'm not talking about them. I'm just talking about these new people that want to come up here and they probably want to chime in. Stay in the chat.
It'd be so funny, like how, you know, your name is out there. So when newer people will come around and they will want to hit your panel, and the way you react to them just be so crazy.
I just be like, because they will ask, they won't even keep it on the topic. They go left. And once they go left, then I go left right there. It feel like I got
some of them is like, you be feeling like they got an agenda behind it. Like when EJ came to your panel, that shit was funny.
And you know what? He may not have had no agenda though, Yella, but I'm so paranoid because of who he affiliates himself with. So I just rather not. Like, bro, look, you can be a cool motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that he ain't. I'm not saying that he is. But what I'm getting at is like, bro, I ain't taking no chances with you. You're not going to get me to be all buddy like that. And then you over there with the motherfuckers, they sitting over there talking shit or disrespecting me. But then you come in my face. Because at some point, if you coming over here rocking with me, you should be like, well, damn, bro, John don't even be talking about y'all like that. But see, ain't nobody gonna do that. So by me understanding that, how about I keep it the way that I got it, and it's cool that way. I'm cool the way it is right now. Because I don't need nobody to go on nobody's panel, even if they talking about me to defend me. Fuck it. Let them talk. Because at the end, they the ones that's looking for me to respond to their bullshit. I will not ever respond to nobody. Once I lay out my opinion about some shit, it's done. So they can sit up and talk about me for weeks on end, months on out. You would never get a response. Because why? I'm not coming with no opinion about it in a negative way. Because I'm going to keep the respect level.
Yeah, people shouldn't be attacked for their opinions anyway. So
it is what it is. So let them try to attack me. They can't do no more than what they ain't already did at this point. Yellow shit. I'd have been in the shit. So I already know they playbook. They don't change. The players do, but the format don't.
All these old people forgot about that sticks and stones saying.
No, they ain't forgot.
Stones hurt your bones, but words will never hurt me. These people be hurt over words. I ain't about to hurt over no words.
That's why I ain't gonna worry about it. If I don't listen to them, I can't worry about it. It's like, all right, you even if I hear it, okay, you have your right to feel the way that you feel just based off of my own opinion. Because it's gonna be people that ain't gonna agree with my opinion. I've been got that long time ago. I know people gonna be mad.
Yeah, I told you. Sometimes I'll be watching. I'm like, what the fuck?
But guess what?
Listen, I be knowing what it is, so that's why I take it for what it is. But sometimes I sit back and I be watching some of your videos and certain people you talk about. I'll be like, that ain't it, John.
I know, but I'll try to change though. Yeah, that's what it is. Change. Trust me. If I wasn't trying to change and I'm still trying to be stuck in the bullshit, oh, trust me, I'll keep the bullshit on up. I swear for living Christ. And see, motherfuckers with a motivated Johnny Blaze that be on bullshit, they don't want that type of shit. And to be fair, I really don't want to give them that no way. Because not only do it helps them, but that part don't really help me too much. I might see a small monetary gain from it, but it ain't gonna be what I really want. So why even do it in the first place? Let them talk. People are allowed to give their opinion. Trust me, it's going to be too many. It's been a lot of people that gave their opinion about me. Some like me, some don't care for me, and some may be right there in the middle, but they just don't, and I'm cool with all of it. All I'm saying is, it's fine. I'm not taking none of these people on here I'm not going to take it personal. Yes, have I took shit in past personal? Yes, the fuck I have, because I had every right to. But that don't mean that I got to sit up here and let it live rent free in my head. No, I could, just like I said what I said about Sister T. No, I don't hate her, but I don't hold no respect for her like that. You feel what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck how funny she may be at times. To me, she is just not it. And I lost respect for her right off the rip because you jumped in man business. You a whole motherfucking woman. You didn't have nothing to do with what my problem was with Kwame Brown. That was my biggest pet peeve with her. Because otherwise, I didn't give a fuck about all that other shit she was talking. I was brushing that shit on off. You called me a bitch ass nigga. You called me gay, whatever. I don't give a fuck. You don't know me, bitch. You don't know me. Okay? Because I guarantee you, unless you had a gun on you, that's the only way you would say that shit to me in real life. So let's just be honest. Because you don't normally just walk up to no stranger motherfucker just want to start argument with them. Well, you know what? I take that back with Sister T. She different. So, never mind. Never mind. I ain't even gonna go there. But anyway, I'm about to get on up out of here. You got anything else you want to add to it before I get on up out of here, Yella? Because I'm about to go eat. I've been saying that for the last 20 minutes.
Yeah, I'm about to go eat again too.
You said again, damn, I need to eat.
I've been eating all day.
Oh, hell no, I need to go get me something to eat now. And I know exactly what I am about to fix. I'm about to fix me some loaded fries, make some ground beef, make the taco meat or whatever, get some sour cream, some cheese, the sauce cheese, and hook it up. Put all type of other shit that I like on there. And man, I should be full and laid out by 9 o'clock? Shit, I guarantee you that. It ain't gonna take me long to make this because everything is already out. I just gotta go in the kitchen and just make it. Fries, I put in the air fryer, let that go, and then I'm off to the races.
Yeah. All right, well, I'll be back tomorrow.
All right, I'll be live. I'll be up and live around 2:30, 3 o'clock.
All righty.
All right. Have a good one.
You too.
All right. All right, y'all. I appreciate y'all chopping it up with old Johnny Blaze and Yella like old times. Salute to the chat. Appreciate you, Yella, for the gifted memberships, and hopefully everyone that got a gifted membership told Yella thank you. I appreciate that super chat. Matter of fact, let me make sure. Yes, and Yella sent the super chat. So Yella, shout out to you with that $5 super chat. Shout out to you, Yella, for that 5 gifted memberships. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to everybody that hit that like button. Y'all will see me tomorrow around 2:30, 3 o'clock. And we're going to have us a good show, and it's going to be entertaining. So with that being said, salute to the chat. Y'all make sure to hit that like button. If you're not subscribed up to the JB2 Reaction Show, please subscribe. And if you feeling generous now, other than the cash out, other than the super chat and the super sticker, I got Cash App, I got PayPal, I got Venmo, and I got Zelle. They are open if you find it within you to want to donate. All right? But with that all being said, salute again to the chat. Y'all enjoy the rest of y'all evening, and Johnny Blaze will see y'all tomorrow. Y'all have a good one now.